Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. On behalf of the County of Aguiar da Beira, Ori-Estarreja, the organizing club, and the Portuguese and the International Orienteering Federations, we are really happy to welcome you back to the JWOC 2022. As you all may know, the forest competitions have been postponed to November due to the high risk of forest fires in July. Some have called this the never-ending JWOC, but we prefer to call this the forest JWOC. So it's going to be 3 days, 3 races, and 3 sets of medals to win here in Portugal. Today we are in the fantastic arena of Quinta das Lameiras, where we are hosting the middle distance final. Let's use this opportunity to thank all the stakeholders for having the capability to reset this event. Really good arena facilities, TV production, updated maps. The scenario is set and we know that the juniors are eager to compete. As for the weather situation, it's a lovely sunny day here in Aguiar da Beira. Of course, temperatures today are a little bit lower. Right now it's around 5 degrees, but the temperatures will go up until 15. But there's nearly no wind and there's 0% of rain. You can see the forest here. This is the first TV control and it's really fantastic day for an orienteering competition. So as for the courses, the terrain today, typical Aguiar da Beira forest, which is large bare rock areas and lots of rocky elements. Something different is that some parts of the forest have had some forest work, so they are really clean, no vegetation at all. They are really easy to speed up on that parts. The women's course, 3.5 kilometers with 14 controls and a little bit of climbing, 180 meters of climbing today. Start interval for the women, 2 minutes. So now let's see the course animation for the map. And the start with this really long leg to control number 1. So the first part of the leg is in really clean forest. The runners can really speed up, but the last part of the leg is really hard because it's downhill and in the lower visibility part. So it's really easy to make mistakes. Then control 2nd to 3rd, use the bare rock area there. Then the runners will do that little turn. At control 6, we have the first split times. And then the runners have the second longer leg while they are going to the TV splits at control 9. So we have a TV section there from control 8 to control 9. Then the forest changes a lot and we go into this greener part of the course where navigation needs to be really precise. Otherwise you'll get stuck on the green and you'll lose a lot of time. Then also we will follow the runners on the last part since control 13 until the finish here in the arena of Quinta das Lameiras. So now some pictures from the terrain. So now we are having, so this is the control before the finish, a really nice boulder, and now the section. So this is the first TV section. The men will punch this control, the women will come a little bit from behind this control, and then we will see them running down the slope. So really nice forest, clean forest here. So they will run down the slope here and then go into the second camera until the TV control with the timing that is set on the rock that will appear pretty soon. So they will go down the slope and punch the control in the rock right there. So this is first TV control here where we are going to have the standings. This is round about 60 to 70% on the course. Then when the runners come into the forest, they are approaching this big boulder. Then they head out to the arena into this open area. And then we will have them coming into this second camera. This second camera will bring them up to the last control. So here the forest is really, really clean. So the camera here will bring the runners to the last control. And then from the last control, we have the camera in the running. So you see the last control right there. And then the running until here, the finish in Quinta das Lameiras. So it's a short course, 3.5. So for the juniors, the expected winning time should be between 20 to 25 minutes. And with these two TV sections, we will for sure be able to provide you with a lot of information today. The start of the women has already begun. So right now we have already 3 ladies out there in the forests. The first to start was Siga from Latvia. And the last to start at 12:45 will be Alina Nigli. So the start list right now, of course, the big favorite for today is the reigning junior middle distance world champion, Hanna Lundberg. She will start at 11:31, but of course there are a lot of other runners that are eager to compete and eager to take a medal. I can say some names like Sanna Hotz, Sabina Aumo, Anna Karlova, Pia Youngvik, and maybe also Victoria Mag, Bogla Kratzako, Tifa Moulet, Vera Moser, Lily Graver, and Silva Kempi. Those are some of the names that we are expecting to be on the top of the leaderboard today. So Anna Lundberg will start at 11:31, as you have seen on the pictures right now. She will start more or less in the middle of the start list. As for these names, the last to start on the favorites will be Silva Kempi. She will start at 12:15. And again, the last to start today, Alina Nigli from Switzerland. She will start at 12:45. So now on the pictures you can see some pre-produced material. So this is a leg for 5th to 6th on the women's course. After they go down to the slope, this is an area where the forest has been clean. So you can see really the difference here. It's really fast. But in the end of this leg, they are already, again, in typical Ori-Estarreja forest. So you see here, Rui is running the 5th to 6th leg. We will try to put another leg. This one doesn't have the map. This is a small mistake here. And you see that this here marks the end of the clean area. So right now is going to go into typical Ori-Estarreja forest where the visibility is much reduced. And it's really easy to make mistakes on these parts going into the control. And if I can confident for you, yes, Rui did a mistake here, so we had to film this leg twice because he did a small mistake coming to this control. So you see that it's really important to keep the navigation and the compass work really active if you want to hit the control on a really good fashion. Okay, so now moving to the men's course. In the men's, we have 4 kilometers control, 4 kilometers course with 16 control points, a little bit more climbing in the women, 210 meters. Again, 2-minute start interval for the men. And as for the course, it starts exactly almost the same way as for the women. So they start also with a really long leg to the first control. And I can tell you that comparing to the women, this first control is even harder because it's so easy to make mistakes going into the first control. Even Francesco Mariani, he was test running and he said that he was losing some time to this first control. Then the runners will go on that small loop on the hill, then coming back to the open forest, and then again at control 7 we have the first split time, and this is exactly halfway into the course in the men's class. Then TV section there from 9 to 10, with 10 being the TV control, and then again the forest will change and the runners will head into this greener part of the course where navigation is so hard. So it's going to be so exciting, because if you are in the lead at the TV control, that does not mean that you will win this course, because there's time to lose on the last part of the course. I can tell you, this greener part is so easy to make mistakes, so easy to make mistakes. So as for the start list for the men, so the men started at 9, so at this moment we have already almost 9 men out there starting, and the last will start at 13:12. So Axel Helmblad, the reigning junior middle distance world champion, is not here. So he had some health issues, so in the men's class there's no clear favorite, but there are a lot of good names to watch. Toko Seppa, Cornelius Lofald, Noel Brown, Ilian Angeli, Basile Basset, Pascal Scharer. These are maybe the main favorites for the gold medal today. But let's not take out some other names like Jakub Shalupski or Zoltan Boidozo. These runners can also be in the top of the leaders class. And one of my outdogs that I can tell you is the Israelian Peleg Mitzafon. In one of the training camps here, we had the simulated middle distance competition, and Peleg was in fact the fastest there, and he beat Ilian Angeli for over 2 minutes. So if he can do a really good race today, he can be in the top 10, that's for sure. He has the capability to do this. So the start list for the men are a little bit longer. The women will stop at 12:45, the last starts. As for the men, the last starts, Matis Soliti at 13:12. And as you may see, one of the favorites, Ilian Angeli, is the 5th last to start today. So now you can see on the pictures what I told you about the forest in the last part. So this is me trying to master this terrain. And you can see that even though I'm running on white forest here, the forest is really, really low visibility. There's vegetation everywhere. So you need to be so precise with your navigation. Like for example, here on the last part of this leg is really easy because you have the bare rock area there. But when you cross this reentrance here, if you go straight, then you'll get stuck on the green. So you need to pass onto the other side of the spur to get the good line into the control. Otherwise, you will again lose seconds and seconds and seconds. And today's race is going to be down to the second, that's for sure. So now you got the feeling about what is expecting you in the terrain. We use the opportunity now to present ourselves, the commentators for today. My name is Bruno Nazario. I'm doing the main commentary here, and I'm also the course setter for today's course. And here with me is Paulo Franco.
Hello everyone, good morning. So here we are again for the part 2 of JWOC. Welcome again everyone. We will be here today trying to give you the best from the forest into worldwide. So keep focus and thank you for joining us. With us we also have Tomás Lima. He was already in the terrain testing the courses. Welcome, Tomás.
Hi everyone. Welcome back in Aguiar. We are really excited for these 3 competitions, and today we have a great day. It's going to be a really exciting middle distance. Yeah, and the first runners are already out in the forest. First expected will be Willem Bakelans from Belgium.
So now you can see in the pictures, this is all the commentary team here at Turin. So it's a really big team here doing this commentary and preparing the live stream for you. Now you can see already on the screen the GPS replay of 2 of the first starters today. In this case, the Belgium Willem Bakelans and Sander Filgesson from Norway. And really clever route choice for the Norwegian. He was really taking, and you saw a little bit mistake of the Belgian runner, but it was really clever for Sander. He was using the bare rock area. Now this route choice to control 4. Yeah, so really good. So you see a small mistake by the Norwegian right there. Better line from the Belgium going into this control. Then when they are coming to control number 5, there's a clear route choice. Either they take the climbing on the start of the leg, or they can go on the re-entrance more to the south. But again, good line for the Norwegian. So the Norwegian seems to be running extremely well. It's almost 1 minute in front of the Belgian. And we already have some runners passing there at the first radio control in both the men and the women's course. So the first to start, Willem Bakelans from Belgium has passed there. 16 minutes and 18 seconds. And remember, this is roundabout halfway into the course. As for the women, the Latvian Taiga Lazdanev has passed at that first radio control. 14 minutes and 59 seconds. So this is a reference time for her.
So we are now nearly 20 minutes after the first start. We have already closed the voting contest for today's race. We had nearly 100 votes, and so yeah, let's give a small insight from the favorites from this voting contest. So in the men classes we have in the top 3 we have Tuukko Sepä from Finland, also Cornelius Lalstad from Norway, and Ilian Angeli from Italy. These are the 3 most voted runners in the men elite class, so maybe medals will come from these runners. But we also have other names also very voted, like Basile Basset from France, also Pascal Schreier and Noel Braun from Sweden. This in the men class.
So you see the women, they are going into the path right there. It's one of the options, but then it's so easy to make mistake on this first control for the women. So I don't think that none of these ladies here have done the best route choice to this first control. You can run really good going straight, and there's a big mistake, I think, from the Norwegian. Big mistake. Big mistake from the Norwegian going into control number 3. Big mistake there. And now she's catching, again, not so flow, because she's going into the area where you have more rocks. So this means that the runnability is not so good. But they're catching, again here, bad route choice by the Norwegian and better line from the Latvian there. So what a fantastic day for the orienteering. What a fantastic day for the orienteering today here in Aguiar da Beira. So people are arriving here to the arena. In the meantime, we are going to watch one more pre-produced video while we are not having the runners to the first TVIC session. And now we are going to show you the leg from control 5 to control 6. So now this is the leg from control 5 to control 6 in the men's course. So this is one of the areas of the forest where it is really clean. So here you can really run faster on this part of the course, and you can run pretty straight. So here you see that again we are using the bare rock a lot. And you can really look in front, and you can see the cliff up there in front of you. So you just need to run to the cliff. And then from the cliff, you can run to the knoll, and from the knoll, then you run to the cliff. Okay, so now we stop the video because pretty soon we will have the first man coming here to the TV section. But I think he's making a small mistake. So we are now waiting for the first runners here at the TV control, both in the men and also in the women's course. So the girl, Taiga, has made the mistake coming to the control. But the Belgium, William Buckland, should be there pretty soon. Pretty soon we will have the Belgium coming up there. So now here you have him in the picture. So this is the Belgian Willem Bucklands punching the control number 9, and now he's heading down toward the control 10 to the TV control where we have going to have the timing. So right now 23 minutes, almost 24 minutes running time for Willem Bucklands, and he is the first reference time in the men's class at the TV control. Oh, some exhortations there from Willem Bucklands, but you can see what a fantastic terrain, Paulo, what a fantastic terrain this is.
Yes, it's simply a pleasure to run in this kind of open areas, rocky areas, and it's big adrenaline. It's really fantastic.
Yeah, but you can see that he is really taking his time to read the map, and so good to see the sun shining on the rocks, the athletes running on this fantastic terrain. It's so exciting.
Yes, we started today. It was a bit cold, but definitely the sun is warming up here. Today's arena and where all the runners are running. So I think we will really have a fantastic day for today's competition.
So now we see also in the picture the first women to go into the TV section. So this is the Latvian Taige Lazdane. They come from the point, the control point that is southward from that, but they are now going down the slope also to the TV control. So right now, running time for her, almost 25 minutes running time for Taiga Lazdane. In the men's class, the leading time for Willem Bakkeland at the TV control is 24 minutes and 10 seconds. So now let's have the first reference time for the women's. So she punches right there, 24:52, 24:52. Leading time in the women's class at the TV control. And now the Norwegian, because Ingeborg Heikeland, she has made some mistakes, but she is running really fast right now, and this will be a clear lead for her. This will be a clear lead for Ingeborg Heikeland at the TV control. So more than 3 minutes advantage right now for Ingeborg Heikeland from Norway.
So yeah, really good first reference time for Ingeborg. She was third woman to start today, and we have already had much more starts, and we have here a comparison between Florian Freuler and Sander Fingarsen, and we see that Florian started really strong, but then a small mistake near the first control.
Yes, that's, I told you, that is so hard to get that control in a right way, because if you are not careful with your orienteering going into the control, it's so easy to lose some seconds, but the speed is good for Florian.
Yeah, Florian is running really strong. I think the key in this first part, yeah, it's the Norwegian, it's Sander.
Yeah, so Sander Figersson now into the TV control, and this will be a new best time for him. That's for sure. 21 minutes and 30 seconds, 2 minutes and 40 seconds faster than Willem Bakkeland. So good start for Sander, and is now in the lead, but I think that the leaders will need to go faster than this at that TV section.
Yeah, I think not yet the best times.
So now Gustav Jensen from Denmark heading out into the TV control. It will not be the time of Sander Figersson, and again, this is not the optimal way into this control, so he's losing some time going into this control, taking this route choice. But punching right there, third position right now for Janssen.
So in the women's class, I think first good reference time will come from Alva Bjork. She started 9:15, and from our provisions, she's going to do a good time here today.
Yes, and don't forget that pretty early in the start list we have the reigning long distance world champion Lily Graber. She will start at 9:20. So she already started, so she's 2 minutes into the course. So now the British runner going into this first control, to this TV control.
Yeah, Mia Roller, not so far away from Ingeborg.
Yeah, only 50 seconds. 50 seconds is really recoverable, because again, the last part of the course is really hard when you go into these greener areas. So.
Yeah, and actually this morning I was testing the women's course, and.
Yeah, so now a comparison here between Roller and Heikeland. So Roller was taking this control tree really good, but Heikeland with the mistake that we saw earlier. But then Heikeland, the speed, again, this is suboptimal route choice from Ingeborg Heikeland to control number 5, I can tell you.
Yeah, I think in this leg you have to go up and use the bear rock. Then you get the control
Yes,
from up,
yes,
and
yes.
it's so much easier.
And here they are, going all the way back there. All the way back. And then Eikeland with the faster running speed toward the TV control. So as for the finish, we are still waiting for the runners to come here into the finish. I can tell you that from the GPS, there are some problems with them. They are going a little bit into the greener area.
Yeah, it's a really tricky area, and you are coming from down, so you come very tired in the end of the race, and then you come from a really fast white and bare rock area to a greener area, like where visibility is much less, and also runnability not so good.
Yeah, the first to start, Willem Bakkelands is really struggling with that. So now again the comparison between Freuler and Fingerson. So Fingerson is the leader at the TV control. Florian Freuler is the leader at the radio control at control 7. So Florian has passed there 13:16. So you see that is leading Fingerson. He is in fact 1:21 faster than Fingerson at the radio control at control point number 7. So again, at 7 we have the radio control for both the men and the women's class on that re-entrance right there. And Freuler is 1:21 faster than Sander Fingerson.
And Freuler clearly with a much higher speed in this forest. Freuler, that was a national champion, Swiss national champion in long distance, so we must expect some really good races from him. And we see that Freuler maybe lost some seconds towards the heat control, trying to avoid the green. And then there is this long leg to the 9. It can be a decisive one.
Yeah, now we have the picture from the second last control in the course, both for the men and for the women. This really beautiful big boulder here. And why are we there? Because we are waiting for the first women to finish, and it will not be Taige Lazdane, because Ingeborg Eikeland has overtaken her. So pretty soon we have the first finisher in the women's class, and it should be Ingeborg Rig Heikeland from Norway.
So a really large boulder for the last control today, and it's a really nice clean area.
Yes, and it's right now 29 minutes running for Ingeborg Heikeland, and you can see the white and red jersey from Norway punching the second last control. And look at this beautiful forest, look at this beautiful weather, the sun is shining. And it's everything ready for this fantastic day of competition. And Ingeborg Heikeland is setting the bar right now. Almost 29 minutes and a half running time for Ingeborg Heikeland, the first woman to finish her race today. So Ingeborg Heikeland punching the lost control, and now at the running into the finish. Almost 30 minutes running time right now for Ingeborg Heikeland, and she's the first woman to conclude her race. 30 minutes and 6 seconds for Ingeborg, and also from Norway. Now coming to the lost control, Sander Fingerson is running, punching the lost control, and now at the running, 29 minutes and a half running time for Sander Fingerson, and he will be the first leader in the men's class. So 29:32, the leading time in the men's class. So right now, in gold medal position, Ingeborg Heikeland and Sander Fingerson, both from Norway.
Yeah, so two Norwegians setting the bar right at the start of the competition, and we see that athletes can struggle a bit in this green area coming to the end, but Eikeland did it pretty good.
So now one more runner, this time the Latvian runner, Taige Lazdane, coming into the finish. Right now, position number 2 for her. 35:21, 35:21. 5 minutes and 15 seconds slower than the leader, Ingeborg Heikeland. So now the Irish runner, Eogan Wieland, punching the TV control in 5th position, 3 minutes and 18 seconds slower than the current leader at the TV control, Sander Fingerson. So now Freuler at the TV control. Now Freuler at the TV control, and this is a new leading time in the men's class, 19:19. And look at the time, 2 minutes and 11 seconds faster than Sander Fingerson at the TV control. What a fantastic running time for the Swiss runner. And now this is Rodrigo Lima.
Temos então as primeiras imagens do atleta português Rodrigo Lima a ir para o primeiro ponto TV. But yeah, we saw that the time of Florian really shows that he's in really good shape for this JWOC. And also coming to the finish, Mia Roller.
Yeah, so now Mia Roller coming here into the finish. This will not be the best time in the women's class, but she's fighting for position number 2 right now. Mia Roller from Great Britain. She was 49 seconds behind Ingeborg Heikeland at the TV control, but now she will be much more than that. So she has lost some time on the last part of the course, but fantastic to see Mia Roller here, and fantastic to see her coming right now into silver medal position. So she's punching the lost control right there. And she's coming into silver medal position, into position number 2. Almost 32 minutes running time right now for Mia Roller. So 1 minute and 59 seconds slower, 32:05 for Mia Roller. Now the GPS comparison between Freuler and Fingerson.
And a really good line from Florian, who is in the big rocks on the way to 9. They are really good checkpoints on the way. And taking a straight route choice to the 12 using the whiter area. And now also
So now we have missed Eleonora Hollinder from Sweden at the TV control, but she has passed there. And this is the new leading time in the women's class at the TV control, 20:46. 20:46. She's 48 seconds faster than Ingeborg Heikeland. So new leading time at the TV control for Sweden, Eleonora Hollinder. So also some news from the forest, because the reigning long distance world champion Lily Graber has passed the first radio control, and she is in the lead, 13:25. She's 1:34 faster than Eleonora Hollinder.
And we have here the comparison between Eleonora Halliner and Ingeborg Heikeland. And we see that Heikeland lost some time going to the path. Halliner used the white area and also some bare rocks. Oh, but she missed second control. I would say maybe 45 seconds miss from Eleonora, but then taking the third control better than Ingeborg. Oh. So also not optimal third control for Eleonora, but then taking the best route choice to the fifth control, but also a mistake on the fifth. So really not stable race for Eleonora, but still coming with the best time in the first TV control.
So now Finland here at the finish. This is, yes, Raili Hauho from finishing right now, 34:08. She's 4 minutes 36 seconds slower than Sander Figerson, but still right now in silver medal position, the finish. And a lot of things are happening because now we are waiting for Freuler, and also we are waiting for Lily Graber at the TV control.
So we could see that.
Yeah, so this is live for Freuler, and he is making a big mistake there. What a big mistake there. He will lose so much time doing this. I told you, this time, this part of the course, you need to be so precise with your navigation. You really need to find the corridors in the greens. Otherwise, you'll get stuck and you'll lose a lot of time. And still, he doesn't know where he is. He's past the control. He's on that open area right there. And he keeps going further and further. So now he realizes, and I think he's coming back into control number 14. So now he's coming back to control 14.
Tail is 60 seconds, so he's really going slow on that green. And in this part of the terrain, you really have to find those white corridors to run fast and don't get lost in the green and lose a lot of time.
Yes. Oi, and he's still oi.
I think he's lost his 2 minutes lead.
Oi. What a big mistake from here. What a big mistake from him. What a big mistake for Freuler. But still, now he has punched. Now he has punched that pre-warning control at 14, and he is still in the lead. He was 2 minutes and 20 seconds faster than Sander Figerson at the TV control. Right now, only 1:15. So still possible for Florian Fleurer to come into the finish in a gold medal position.
And now comparison between Lily Graber and Eleonora Hallinder, and we see that the precise orienteering from Lily is really paying off, and she's probably coming for a new best time in the TV control. Yeah, no mistakes so far. Yeah, really precise orienteering from Lily. This is fun to watch. Yeah, taking the good line there. And we are now waiting Freuler to the finish.
So now Florian Fleurer punching the second last control, and now into the finish. This still may be a leading time in the men's class. Right now, 27 minutes. 27 minutes running time, almost 28 minutes running time for Florian Fleurer, and this will be the new leading time in the men's class. He has done a really big mistake at the third last control, but he's still pushing, and I think this will be a new leading time in the men's class. Almost 28 minutes running time for Florian Fleurer, and he is sprinting right now into gold medal position.
So really impressive run from Freuler, even though that big mistake in the green.
28-16. Now we go to the forest because Lily Graver is going into the TV control, and this is Swiss right now, because Lily Graver will be the new leader at the TV control. That's for sure. Look at her going down the slope. She will be round about 1 minute faster than Eleonora Hallinder at that section there. 19:44, 1:02 faster than Eleonora Hallinder. So really good race so far from Lily Graver. And she's taking her time reading the map.
Yeah, we had some inside info on Swiss team that Lily could be not in the best shape, but she's showing that she has a really fighting spirit and taking the best time by 1 minute.
Yes, so Lily is really impressive, but now we are looking at the second last control, because here in the arena everybody is waiting for the blue and yellow jersey from Sweden, Eleonora Hallinder. We are waiting for her to punch the second last control and come here into the finish and take the leading time on Ingeborg Heikeland. Right now, almost 29 minutes running time for Eleonora Hallinder. So she is sprinting into gold medal position. She is coming right there. Look at the style of Eleonora Hallinder. Really good style from her.
Yeah, we saw that Eleonora was struggling a bit in the first part of the race. Some mistakes in almost every control, but still coming to the best time, I think. Maybe 30 seconds lead.
So the crowd is shouting for Eleonora. The crowd is shouting here for Eleonora Hallinder. And she is sprinting. She will go into gold medal position. Eleonora Hallinder sprinting right there and going into first position. So right now, official time for Eleonora Hallinder, 29:28. She's 37 seconds faster than Ingeborg Heikeland. But I can tell you that she has lost some time. She has lost some time from the TV control up till the end compared with Ingeborg Heikeland.
And we can see
everything is
Quinta.
happening. You can see that while you are seeing the GPS, everything is happening in the women's cars, because we know at the TV control, Lily Graber is in the lead. But right now, at the radio control, Rita Mara Rossi was in the lead. But one of the favorites for today, Sabina Hamo from Finland, has passed also that radio control, and she is in the lead. 11 minutes and 50 seconds at the radio control for Sabina Hamo. She's really running fast. Compared with Lily Graver, she's 1:34 faster.
Yeah, Sabina was also one of the favorites for today after the really good Swedish league, coming second, only 58 seconds behind Hanna Lundberg. So she was a favorite coming to this JWOC. And also Alva Björk, the really young Swedish girl, coming to the end.
Alva Björk now coming into the finish. She will be outside the top 3 right now. So she's right now fighting for position number 4 with Taiga Latsdane from Latvia. So it's going to be so tight between her and Taiga. So position number 4 or number 5 for Halva Björk.
Yeah, let's not forget that Alva ran a really good Tiomila and Jukkola first legs, coming 5th and 2nd in Tiomila and Jukkola respectively. So really not so good race for her today. And now we have the comparison between the 3 best times in the first TV control.
No,
And
the
we
radio
can see that
control. It's
Sabina
radio
is
control. So
really-
this is the comparison, and you can see that even Sabina Almo, she did a small hesitation there into control number 1, but again here, really good route choice. She's taking the bare rock much better than Rita Maramorosi and Lily Graber to that control number 3. Then here to control number 5, like Tomasz said, the best route choice there, using the bare rock. It's really faster. And really straight and good line into control number 6. So everything is looking so good for Sabina Almo. Everything is looking really good for her. And we are live with Sabina, so this means that in a short while we will have her at the TV control.
And interesting to see that the 2 Swiss guys, Yoshi Schmid and Florian Freuler, took almost the same route choice going to first control and then missing almost the same way. Yeah, Freuler was running so much faster today.
And a small mistake from Schmid in the 4th control. Some hesitation there.
But yeah, so for the moment we have Eleonora Alinder from Sweden and Florian Freuler from Switzerland in the lead.
And it would be good. Don't forget, athletes, you should take your leader's chair in the podium. So right now, what are we waiting for? We are waiting for Lily Graber. I think in less than 1 minute, we will have Lily Graber to come here to the finish. Right now, running time for her, 26 minutes. She has 3 minutes and a half to come and beat the time of Eleonora Hallinder. So now I can tell you that Lily Graber is making a small mistake, but in the pictures you see Rita Maramalosi from Hungary. She was really good in the sprint distance in July, and now she's running so well today. She will beat the time of Lily Graber at this TV control, that's for sure. So yes. She's punching the TV control right there, and this is a new leading time at the TV control for Rita Maramorosi, 18:55, 49 seconds faster than Lily Graber. So really fantastic race and really good to see Rita Maramorosi performing extremely well in the forest distances today. So now she needs to keep it together when she goes into the greener area. So now we wait. Everything is happening because also we will have Sabina Almo passing the TV control, but Lily Graber is coming to the finish. Everything is happening at the same time. So now we see a lot of runners in the pictures, but we are looking for the white and blue jersey of Finland. Now she's there in front. She's there in front. Sabina Aumi. Sabina Almo is there, and she is going down the slope and into a new leading time in the women's class. I can tell you, this is a clear new leading time. We are focusing in the Portuguese, but she has punched. So 18 minutes and 11 seconds, the clear new leading time in the women's class at the TV control. And now at the finish, Lily Graber. Lily Graber at the finish. I can see her coming from the second last control into the last control, and she is fighting against Eleonora Alinder for the gold medal position. She is still fighting. She has less than 1 minute to come into the lead. We saw that she made a big mistake on the third last control, but still she is sprinting here into gold medal position. That is for sure. Lily Graber from Switzerland right now coming into the lead in the women's class.
Yes, she is taking the lead now for Lily Graber in the women class with the time of 29:11. 29:11, so now current lead in the women class for Lily Graber from Switzerland.
Yes, and in the pictures you saw, because everything was happening at the same time. While Lily Graber was finishing and coming into first position with 29 minutes and 11 seconds at the TV control, another Swiss has passed there.
Yes.
Yoshi Schmidt from Switzerland, and he is in the lead. 19 minutes and 13 seconds. He's 5 seconds faster than his teammate Florian Fleurer. And don't forget, Florian made a big mistake on this last part of the course.
Sabina Almo took 44 seconds from the previous best time in the ninth control to Rita Maramarosi, and she is 1 minute and 33 seconds faster than Lily Graber, the current leader in the end. So there is still a big gap for Sabina Almo to take the lead in the women class, more than 1.5 minutes in the ninth control. So let's follow close Sabina Almo's race, because she is much possible new leader for the women class.
So now here at the finish, the Romanian runner Alexandra Roman has finished her race. Position number 9 right now for her. Oy, and I can tell. Oh, okay, so this is the comparison within Sabina Almo, Rita Maramaroso, and Lily Graber. And I can tell you that I was looking at this at my computer. The route choice from Rita Maramarosi is totally crazy. She will lose so time because it's so green there, approaching the control from that part. And also Sabina Almo, not the optimal route choice. I can tell you the optimal route choice here is going into the white. You're going to lead to the south of the leg, then use the white, and then on the border there of the yellow, and then use the bare rock, then that channel into the green and into the...
Bruno, we have a new best time in the 11th control for the women class, Rita Maramarosi with 23:25. She takes down more than half second to Lily Graber. So Rita Maramarosi, although not doing such a good option to the 11th.
She has lost time. She has lost time. She was gaining much more on Lily Graber, and now it's only 37 seconds separating them. But still, let's wait. And I can tell you, Sabina Almo is totally destroying her race. She's doing a really big mistake. She was going so well. What a big mistake from Sabina. What a big mistake, I can tell you, from the GPS. So now at the run-in, you can see in the pictures, the runner from Czechia, Tomáš, Kostka is coming in here into the finish. So Jiří Kosta from Czech Republic right now coming into the finish. This will be a new 5th best time for him in the men's class. So finishing right there.
So here
So
with
it's
us, we have
31, 54, 3:38 slower than the leading time, Florian Florer. So now the interview with Florian Florer, the current leader in the men's class.
So here with me, I have Florian Freuler, current leader in the men class. Florian, tell us a bit about your race. We saw you struggle a bit in the end. How was it?
Yes, I had a good race until the big mistake in the end, but the course was really nice. The terrain was very fast and you could take a wide look and get your obstacle who you want to attack, and yeah, it was quite nice.
Yeah, and we know that you were national champion in long distance, so you must come with a really good shape here. We saw that your running speed was really high. Do you feel confident for this JWOC?
Yeah, I think my shape is at the right place, and I have to get it together on the map, I think.
And also in the women class, there is Lily in the lead. Is the Swiss team all ready for this JWOC?
Yeah, I think the Swiss team is hot.
Yeah, thanks for your words and good luck.
Okay, so now in the picture, Rita Maramarozzi from Hungary. She is coming, and I think this will be clearly a new best time in the women class for Rita Maramarozzi from Hungary. Almost 27 minutes running time for Rita, and this will be a new best time in the women's class. That's for sure. You can see she has more than 2 minutes to come and beat the time of Lily Graber. So coming to a new clear best time in the women's class, Rita Maramarozzi from Hungary. 27 minutes and 7 seconds, the new leading time. 2 minutes and 3 seconds faster than Lily Graber. And now in the pictures, this will be the new leader, this time in the men's class, Yoshi Schmidt from Switzerland. 26 minutes and a half running time for him. And this is starting to be really fast running. He is going to be so much faster than Florian Florer. What a fantastic race for Yoshi Schmidt. 26:43. He is 1:32 faster than Florian Florer. You see, the big difference was that he didn't make the mistake that Florer did there to control number 14.
Yeah,
that is making a huge difference here at the end.
as we said, it's really important to find those white areas and the bare rock to avoid the green, and that's what made the difference between Florian and Yoshi.
And as you know, we also waited for Sabina Aumo. Sabina Aumo was so much faster than everybody else at the TV control. She was 44 seconds faster than Rita Maramarozzi, but she made a huge mistake to control number 11. Only now she has passed there, and she is right now into position number 3. She's over 2 minutes on the time of Rita Maramarozzi. So you can now on the pictures, you can see what I'm saying. She was so in front, but then she took a really poor line. And when you go into this area without a plan, it's so hard to get it well. The area is so diffuse, it's so hard. She only knew where she was once she got to the pads, and then she made it into the control, but she lost so much time. It's such a pity to see this.
I think
and even now to 12, she's making a mistake going into control number 12.
Yes, going a little bit down. But yeah, she's correcting now, maybe. It
Yeah,
seems.
but still, it's yeah. Once you make a mistake like that, it's so hard to come back from a mistake like that.
Yeah, I think the big struggle is coming from such a fast area in the beginning of the race, and then you have to come all the way up and go into a really green area, and with everything, your orienteering has to change in that green area. You have to be much more precise and not also take the clear references there.
And well, I know this course better than everybody else, and I can tell you this is what I think a typical middle distance course should be, because you have places where you are running so fast, then you are places where you need to slow down to be precise, and the course Tomasz is also really physical. It's really physical, the course, because you are starting lower in the slope, and then it's not only about the navigation.
Yeah, the course is really well set. I think big challenge right in the first control is also very good, and then the slope running.
Just now we had a new leading time in the first radio control in the men class for Nathan Marchand from France. So a new leading time, just 14 seconds faster than the previous leading time.
And the pictures you can see here at the arena, and for those of you at home, Sabina Halmo now from Finland is coming here into the finish. She was having such a fantastic race. She was leading at TV control, but then that big mistake at control number 11, and now she is coming here, maybe into a new third best time, maybe into fourth best time. It will be hard for her to come into third best. So now she is punching the last control, now at the running, and she will not beat the time of Eleonora Hollander. She will not beat the time, so she is coming into position number 4 in the women's class. 29:40, 2 minutes and 33 seconds slower than Rita Maramarozzi.
So yeah, Marchand, the current leader in the first radio control, doing quite okay option for the first control.
And we can see that Nathan is taking controls much clearer than Schmid, and that's what's making the difference. And I think this route choice to the fifth control is better than going around on the right.
Yeah, he's taking really good lines in the terrain, I can tell you. This really smooth navigation from Nathan Marchand so far. It's hard to be much better than what he's doing. It's really hard to do much better than what he's doing.
Yes, Marchand in the first radio control was 29 seconds faster than the current leader at the finish, Yoshi Schmid. So let's follow close the Frenchman, because he's 30 seconds faster than current leader, and he was 14 seconds faster than the second best time in the first radio control, which is for Florian Frauler from Switzerland. So that's also a runner that we should follow till the end.
So now what we are focusing, what we are waiting in the men's class, we wait for Nathan Marchand to go into the TV control. In the meantime, you can see at the pictures the US runner Alexis Merca. It's so good to have a USA here with us, and she's going there to the first TV control.
So yeah, and from the time of Nathan, we can see that the French team is really well prepared for these champs. I had a few words with Basile, and he said that they are aiming high for these 3 races, and well, we can only wait to see how Basile will do. I think he's going to do really well.
So Nathan Marchand, pretty soon he will be at the TV section. I think 20 more seconds we will have him at the pictures. We can stay here. But
So yeah, we can see here the comparison between Marchand and Schmid, and we can see that the lead is a little bit more than 30 seconds at the moment.
Yeah,
And
so
he is taking a really good line to the ninth control, so
yeah,
it's looking good for Marchand.
he's keeping it together. But again, up until control number 11, it's one style of navigation, and then when you cross the roads, it's totally different thing. So Nathan Marchand punching right there, control number 9. And now he's heading into the TV control. And Allez le bleu, because it's now going to be France in the lead. Allez le bleu, the people here at the arena, come on, push for your runner. And he's running really good. It's not going to be a really big gap, but still,
No,
it
but-
will be Nathan Marchand.
But
Nathan Marchand.
he's
the
aiming
lead.
for the control. He's going
Yeah.
right.
23
to it.
seconds faster than Yoshi Schmidt. And now into the finish. Witczek is punching the last control, and he is sprinting in the running, and he's coming into silver medal position in the men's class. 27 minutes and 13 seconds for Witczek from Czechia.
Yes.
30 seconds slower than JWOC Smith, but still silver medal position for Witczek. Silver medal position for Witczek.
So we have Nathan Marchand in the second radio control number 10, and yes, he's keeping the lead with 18:50. So he is 23 seconds faster than Yoshi Schmidt, the second best time in this radio control. So Nathan Marchand still in the lead in the men class in the second radio control. So we have 5 more points till the end. And that's the tricky part of the course with the very closed forest. Right, Thomas? Everything can happen now. We saw many things happen now here in this part of the course, especially in the women class.
Yeah, it's absolutely important to keep the focus in the end. E agora nas imagens, André Roberto, a ir para o primeiro ponto TV. Vamos lá aqui puxar pelo André.
So now at the TV control, Salla Isoheranen passing there in the new second best time, 34 seconds slower than Sabina Aumo. But I can tell you that she is 10 seconds faster than Rita Maramarozzi. So now the comparison between Rita Maramarozzi and Salla Isoheranen. Salla is also one of the contenders, I can tell you, for today's race. She has done really well on last year's middle distance at JWOC, and she is running well here today. So we know that she is in the lead. It's a small gap between Rita and Salla here at the TV control, but I'm really curious to see what is happening after the TV control. That is where the decision is going to be made.
So it looks like Finland got a really good replacement for the two Finn girls that were really strong in the JWOC sprint, and Salla is really showing that she deserved the spot, taking good lines.
Yes, but again, this part now, we know that Rita Maramarozzi did a really not so good route choice to control number 11. And now, for me, Salla is going on the good, but she needs to turn onto the white to get the border of the yellow and then the bare rock.
Yeah, this morning I went
Yes,
in the white and close
she's
to the
going.
yellow.
She's going
Yeah.
into the right choice.
And then you
She's
can see
going
the hill
into the right
with
line.
gray. When you are on top of the hill with gray, you can see the big bare rock close to the control, and then it's just running straight.
So Nathan Marchand in the man class seems to keep good pace because he punched already control number 12 and 13 without big problems. So he's heading now to the 14 control, which is another radio control. So is very soon, in hopefully less than 30 seconds, we will have his punch at the 14th radio control, and we hope this will be still a lead for the Frenchman.
So it was Nathan Marchand. So now Nathan Marchand has punched the pre-warning and he is in the lead. He is in the lead. Come on, where is the French here at the arena? Where is the French here at the arena? We need to cheer for Nathan Marchand. You see the replay here from Schmidt and Marchand is still leading and really getting the good passages there in the greens. This is, if you master Clermont-Ferrand, you master this part here.
So it is a lead for Nathan Marchand in the 14 control, 23-29, so it is more than 30 seconds, 34 seconds lead to the second radio control from Yoshi Schmidt.
Yeah, also when I was talking with Basile, he said that the team has been training in around Clermont-Ferrand, and he said that it's a really good place to train for this kind of terrain. So yeah, French team showing that they are here for the medals.
And I think that pretty soon we will have leaders, new leaders, fresh leaders in both classes,
yes,
both in the men and in the women. But first in the men, first we are focusing on the blue shirt, yes, of France.
So prepare those white, blue and red flags, because
and now you have it in the
Nathan
picture.
is coming.
Now you have in the picture Nathan Marchand.
He's coming for the lead.
He is sprinting into a new leading time in the men's class. That is for sure. And we are getting closer and closer to the expected winning time in this class. 25 minutes and 20 seconds running time right now for Nathan Marchand. He is coming, punching the last control right there. And now at the run-in into gold medal position for France. Gold medal position right now for Nathan Marchand. 25 minutes and 38 seconds for Nathan Marchand. Look at the lead. 1 minute and 4 seconds faster than Yoshi Schmidt.
Yeah, I can tell you that this is a really strong time from Nathan. We saw that it's almost flawless run today. Really impressive to see.
In the 11th control, we have leading time for Salah Isoheranen.
So now for the Finnish fans. Now for the Finnish fans. It is not Norway that we are waiting. We are waiting for the white and blue jersey of Finland. We are waiting for Salah Isoheranen from Finland. She is fighting for the leading time in the women's class against Rita Maramorazzi. Right now, 27 minutes and 7 seconds is the leading time for Rita Maramorazzi, and Salah Isoheranen. 25:45 is the running time right now for her. So we are waiting for Salah Isoheranen.
Yeah, she just left now the 12th control, heading now to the 13th control.
So the time is running. 1 minute right now. 1 minute right now for Salah Isoheranen to come and beat the time of Rita Maramorazzi. The time is counting down. We are waiting for the Finnish girl. We are waiting for Salah.
It's going to be really close between Salah and Rita.
Yes.
Yes, it was 7 seconds. 7 seconds only separating these two runners at the pre-warning. And I think she has passed the control. She has passed the control. Now she is coming into the Lost control. Sala is running right there. And the time is running for her. The time is running. It's going to be tight. It's going to be so tight. But it's so, I don't think she can do it. I don't think she can do it. But still, she is fighting for sure, at least for silver medal position right now. Punching the last control. And now, at the running, sprinting all the way to the finish. The time is running for Sala Hisaranen. The time is running. And she is punching right there. And this is a new second best time for Sala Hisaranen. 5 seconds slower than Rita Maramarozzi.
Yes. It was an hesitation for the 12th control, it seems, where Sala lost some time. She was leading in 11th control with 7 seconds, only 7 seconds, but leading.
Yeah, let's not forget that Rita is also a really fast runner, so this fast part coming to the end, it's really totally fits her. She maybe did a difference there.
Okay, so we had Julia Krapinska, but we are waiting for the Hungarian. We are waiting for the Hungarian to come here into the finish.
And Bruno, we have
Peter Nagy. Peter Nagy is coming here into the finish, and he is finishing right now. 27 minutes and 11 seconds. This is a new third best time for the Hungarian in the men's class. So right now, top 3 in the men. First position, Nathan Marchand, 25.38. Second position, Yoshi Schmid from Switzerland, 26.43. And a third position for Peter Nagy from Hungary, 27.11. So the top 3 in the men's class.
Termina também agora a sua prova André Roberto, o atleta português, com o tempo de 33.28, que está então agora em 15º, atleta português André Roberto, com o tempo de 33.28.
So the standings here in the men, again, the top 3. As for the women, right now, the top 3 in gold medal position. In the podium, Rita Maramarozzi from Hungary, 27.07. Then second position for Salla Hisoheranen from Finland. And third position for Lily Graber from Switzerland. The list goes on. Then Eleonora Alinder from Sweden is in fourth position. And while we are talking about Sweden, at the first radio control in the men's class, Jesper Johansson from Sweden has passed there with the new best time, 12.52. And you can see him now, the comparison between Jesper Johansson and Nathan Marchand.
Just 10 seconds faster than the Frenchman. Nathan Marchand did 13.02 and Jesper Johansson 12.52. So just 10 seconds faster in the 7th radio control.
Yeah, so clear race for Jesper so far. Yeah, I think he did a really good first leg. That was really impressive. And no mistakes so far. I would say maybe not the best line going to the 7th console, jumping some cliffs. You either should go all the way right on the bare rock or left down in the white. So we can see that so far no one has chosen the down route choice. So everyone is going up close and using that little white in the reentrant to cross to the semi-open area and then going pretty much straight to the 9th control. But we can see that Jesper is already a little bit before Marchand.
So I think maybe 1 minute from now we'll have Jesper Johansson going there, and this you can see the comparison between Jesper
he's
and
not taking the
Nathan.
good line. Yeah, I think Jesper is losing some time there.
But you saw that at the control 7, at radio control, Jesper Johansson was leading Nathan Marchand. But here, Nathan got a much better route into this longer leg. And I don't think that Jesper will be in the lead at the TV control. But let's wait. Right now, it is live for Jesper Johansson. And it's a replay for Marchand.
Yeah, so really straight line for Marchand, and we saw that Jesper lost some time going around the rocks. I think after going down on the re-entrance, he should go a little bit left, just like Marchand did. So already 30 seconds behind Jesper. He lost 30 seconds only on that rocky area. So micro route choice is very important also in this middle distance.
The lead from Jesper Johansson at the rail control was only 9 seconds on Nathan Marchand, but Nathan is taking really the micro route choice there on the longer legs, so it's important. Here you can always lose time, but still the last part is the critical one. And now we are waiting for Jesper. Now we are waiting. Pretty soon you'll see the blue shirt of Sweden at the TV. So now we are waiting for the blue shirt. Here it's the Italian girl, Giulia Di Sette. I think that is coming down the slope to the TV, but we are waiting for, there you have him. There you have him in the pictures. Jesper Johansson there punching the control before the TV, and now he is going down the slope to punch the TV control. He will not beat the time of Nathan Marchand, but still he is up there. He's running really well. Really good running for him. Maybe a second best time at that radio, at the TV control. So punching right there. 18 seconds slower than Nathan Marchand. So still really good running for the Swede, Jesper Johansson.
And now coming to the finish, Jana Pekarova, the runner from Czech Republic. Coming to
It's
the
position number 10 or 11.
position.
10 or 11. It's a fight for 10 or 11. 12 in fact. 12 for Pekarova. 5:52. Slower than the leader,
Just
Rita
1 second
Manamanosi.
behind her teammate Emma Cherna from Czech Republic.
And in the pictures now, Felix Silver, he is replacing, he has a huge thing on his shoulder, he is replacing Axel Helmblad that is not coming. And Felix is now running maybe into a new 10 best time in the men's class. So Felix Silver finishing his course right there, and this is position number 11 for him. So again, right now, top 3 in the men's class. First place, Nathan Marchand. Second place, Yoshi Schmidt. Third place, Peter Nagy. And this is live between... This is the replay from Schmidt and Nathan, the top 2 in the men's class, and it's live for Johansson. So you see that the gap is not so big for Nathan Marchand. The gap is not so big. I can tell it's this leg, when you are coming from the area that is so clean and so nice, and you can run so fast and identify all the feature, when you go out of the road into this leg, the area is so diffuse. You are trying to get the features, but you cannot really find them, so it's so hard to hit this control in a really good fashion.
And in the man class, in the first radio control, we have Michael Holt.
Yeah, so here with me I have Rita Maramarosi, current leader in the women's class. Rita, tell us a bit about your race.
It was great. I expected much worse competition because I am not the best at middle distance. Sometimes I was just looking around the controls before I saw the controls, but I think it was a great race for me, and I had some fears about starting from the first third, but finally I feel that it wasn't that hard that I thought before.
Yeah, there were some clears in the forest, so it was a really wide and fast terrain. I think that suited you really well, and still you managed to keep up in the green area. Were you afraid of the greens?
Yeah, I had some nightmares about the greens and the passages, but I could deal with the green really well.
And how did you prepare for these champs so late in the season? I know that you joined the Polish club of Piotr. How was it?
It was the best decision, and I could prepare really well, but not with orienteering. I did really hard athletics training before this race, because I want to compete in December at the European cross-country championships.
Yeah, okay, so good luck for the European champs and also for JWOC.
Thank you.
So big congratulations for Rita Maramarosi. Really good running from her so far. She's not clearly, but she's leading in a really good fashion. And right now, there's no one up there that can really threaten her lead.
Yes.
Maybe Hilda Johansson. She has passed the radio control in the women's course. This 5th position for her at that control, but she's only 8 seconds slower than Rita Maramarosi. So looking quite good for Hilda Johansson.
Yes. Yes. So Johansson punched Jasper Johansson from Sweden punched the last radio control in 3rd place. So he is 48 seconds slower than the previous best time in this radio control from Nathan Marchand. So he's coming now to the finish very soon. The Frenchman coming maybe for the possible bronze medal. Let's see in this last control if Jesper can still keep up the pace for the possible bronze medal. So soon we will have the Swedish here at the finish in the arena.
Yeah, so now we are waiting for Jesper Johansson. He will not beat the time of Nathan Marchand. So Nathan Marchand is safe there on the podium, that is for sure. But Jesper, he can still come into silver medal position. So we are waiting. Yeah, now we see Jesper Johansson punching the 2nd last control. And now coming into the finish. The time is running for him. He will not beat Nathan Marchand. It will not be gold medal position for Jesper Johansson. But he is fighting with Yoshi Schmidt for the 2nd place. So he's fighting for silver medal position right now. So Jesper Johansson now coming and punching the last control at the run-in, and the fight it is between Yoshi Schmidt and Jesper Johansson. The time is running, but I think, yes, it's going to be... It's a tight? Yes, tight second place. So tight second place for Yoshi Schmidt and Jesper Johansson. And you saw that. That is exactly what I told you when we were showing the leg to 12 to 13. If you are not careful there, you'll get stuck in the green. So you really need to go into the Bergo Rock area to approach that control. And that is where he lost this second position, at least isolated second position. And now, in the pictures, coming into the TV control, it is Hilda Johansson now coming into the TV control. And like we told you, she was fifth at the radio control, 42 seconds slower. But compared with the leader at the finish, Rita Maramorazzi, she was only 8 seconds behind. And she's running really well this second part of the course, and she is going into third best there. But look at that, because she's third, but she is faster than Rita Maramorazzi. So she is right now 8 seconds faster than Rita Maramorazzi.
Yeah,
So now the comparison.
Yeah, so Rita going for the path, she lost maybe a little bit, but then you can see that the running speed going down is a little bit better. But Hilda taking good route choices, using the barrel rock to third control, I think it's the best. And then up and down to fourth control. No problems at all. But here, not optimal route choice for Hilda. Oh, big mistake. Really big mistake for Hilda there. But still in contention for podium position.
Yes, yes, and now focusing on to the men, because in the men's class, Akseli Virtanen from Finland, he has a new best time there, 12:43. He is 19 seconds faster than Nato Marchand at the radio control. So, really good for Finland right now.
We can see that Hilda making another mistake there, but now we focus on the Akseli Virtanen and comparison between Nata, current leader, Virtanen and Mikkel Holt, also still running, but
Mikkel Holt has passed there a few minutes ago, and he also passed at the TV control while we were focusing on the women's class. And at the TV control, Mikkel Holt is in third position, only 21 seconds slower than Nato Marchand. But at that first radio control, at control number 7, the current leader is Akseli Virtanen. And let's, well, I always did the route choice. I think the route choice coming on that part is much better, because you really use the barrel rock area in the beginning of the leg. But it is so tough, because you really need to take the climb, and you really need to feel that, okay, this is the best route choice. I just need to push hard and take the control. But Virtanen lost a little bit of time to control number 8. That is not the best route choice. And this is paying off, because now he's not in the lead anymore.
You can use the barrel rock to go straight, and Virtanen went around, losing maybe 10,
there you
seconds.
just need to go as straight as possible.
We will see the mistake from Hilda to 10 control. Second control in the race.
What a mistake!
We know that Rita is not making the best route choice.
Again, still it's possible, because the route choice from Rita Maramorazzi to control number 11 is not good. Not good at all. So if Hilda Johansson performs these last controls in a good fashion, she is still in contention for a new leading time here at the finish.
Yeah, and Akseli setting the new best time for Finland. I had a few words with Tuukka Seppä, and he said that Virtanen is in really good shape after the military service. So let's see what the Finns can do today. And Hilda is really taking the best route choice to 11 control. Let's see if she can handle it till the end. And it's going to be really close.
Now a lot of things are happening at the same time. We are waiting for Mikkel Holt here into the finish. We are waiting for Axel Virtanen to the TV control, and we are waiting for Hilda Johansson also here into the finish. The Swede girl still going into control number 11. But first, we focus on Mikkel Holt.
Holt is a bit behind, and I think he's not going to take it away from
No,
Nathan, because Nathan was really strong all the way
No,
to
he
the
will
end.
not beat the time of Nathan Marchand, but Mikkel Holt, the bronze medalist from the sprint in July, is fighting for silver medal position right now. That is for sure. He is fighting for silver medal position, but it's so tight between Mikkel Holt, Yoshi Schmidt, and Jesper Johansson. It's really, really tight between these three guys.
So also interesting to see that maybe some sprint specialists had some time to prepare for the forest races. And we can see that it's really, really close between Olti and Schmid. So yeah, as we said, Holt with already a bronze medal at this year's JWOC sprint. Let's
It
remember
was
that it was a
that
shared,
weird three guys on the bronze medal. Three guys on the bronze medal. Ilian Angeli, Basil Basset, and Mikkel Holt.
So we see Johansson taking a right route choice there. And maybe Schmid. Yeah, nice to see three different route choices.
Yeah,
Schmid
now
left.
you have Mikkel Holt punching the second last control, and right now coming here into the finish. Again, he will not beat the time of Nathan Marchand, but he is fighting for silver medal position. The bronze medalist from the sprint in July, Mikkel Holt, is performing, and look at the speed. Oh, look at the speed of Mikkel Holt. Look at the speed of Mikkel Holt. Now punching the last control and sprinting all the way to the finish into silver medal position. Into silver medal position. 45 seconds slower than Nathan Marchand.
And here the tricky part for the three best at the moment. And there we saw Jesper losing some time in the green. But then everyone finding the best corridor to 14. And Holt going pretty much straight to the end. And gaining some time there to Schmid and Johansson. So Norway also now coming in a good shape, and let's see, Hilda is going in the green.
So she has lost some time, a lot of time for Hilda Johansson.
Yeah, I can tell you that when you go in that kind of green, you can get stuck.
She was really good. She was third. She was 35 seconds behind, and now she's 1:58 behind. So she has lost a lot of time there, and then
she totally lost reference on the way to 11, and now also
so
to
now into the really blueberry bushes. Oh, it's so I don't even know how she's able to pass there.
Yeah,
right, Tomas?
Yeah.
This in Portugal, these blueberry bushes are almost 0% runnability there.
Yeah, so at least one thing is sure, Hilda is she has a really strong fighting spirit.
Oh yes, that's for sure. But the fighting spirit will not take her into the top 3 in the women's class. So still secure here at the finish. The top 3 girls in the women's class. First position for Rita Maramorosi. the second position for Salla Iso-Heranen, and the third position for Lily Graber.
The men are making mistakes, they try to get in. Show me that. Virtanen, I'll show you after.
Okay. So we are now waiting for Hilda coming to the end. So pretty soon we will have Hilda coming to the end. While a lot of things are still happening in the forest, we are still not even halfway in this JWOC middle distance. Let's remember that there was no middle qualification. This is the first year that we will have a straight final for everyone. And here we have a comparison between Virtanen, Nathan and Mikkel Oort. And we see the good line for Masha in the Bear Rock. But now we have Hilda, I think.
Now we have Hilda Johansson here coming into the finish. But still fighting for third best. Still fighting for third position, Hilda Johansson.
And we can see the scratches in her arms, so the green has really made its mark on the arms.
Oh yes, you can see the blood from her crossing that huge green area. So she will not beat the time of Rita Maramarozzi. She will not beat the time of Salla Iso-Heranen. And also, she will not beat the time of Lily Graber. Now she's fighting for position number 4 against her teammate, Eleonora Hollinder. So finishing right there, and this is new fourth best time for Hilda Johansson, 29:26, 2:19, slower than Rita Maramarozzi.
So yeah, now the comparison between the three guys, Virtanen, Marsha and Mikkel Holt. And I can tell you that Virtanen is going to lose time crossing the reentrant there. There you see. And then going close to the fence is not optimal. The route choice from Marsha is really much better. And Virtanen also mistaking the 9 control. So maybe he lost some focus with that mistake on the halfway to the 9. But then everyone going pretty okay to the number 12. Fighting the good corridors there in the green. But Virtanen also struggling a bit there in the green. And Marchand, we can see that Marchand was really strong all the way to the end. Really impressive. So now Virtanen is live. We should expect him anytime soon in the end. So yeah, now waiting for Akseli Virtanen. Virtanen coming maybe for a new third or fourth best time. Let's wait to see. And there he is, coming around the rock. Virtanen now coming. So yeah, we can see that Virtanen is coming really tired to the end. I think he's not going to beat the time of Yoshi Schmid, but still really good performance from Virtanen.
Yes, Virtanen is pushing and trying to get silver, bronze medal position against Yoshi Schmid, but it's the time is running out for him. So he will not beat Jesper Jonsson and Yoshi Schmid. So right now, fighting against Petter Nagy into position number 5. Finishing right there, Akseli Virtanen, 26:54. Fifth best time for him, 1 minute and 16 seconds slower than Nathan Marchand.
I see it now in my head.
So yeah, we are now waiting for Benjamin Way coming to the end. He can beat both Jesper Johansson and Mikkel Holt.
Yes, it's going to be so tight between these three. He will not beat the time of Nathan Marchand, that's for sure. So now Benjamin Way from Switzerland. Now Benjamin Way from Switzerland coming into the finish. He will not beat Nathan Marchand, that's for sure. Running time run out for him, almost 26 minutes. Almost 26 minutes running time for Benjamin Way, and he is still fighting for silver medal position against Mikkel Holt. Look at the speed of the young Swiss runner,
Yes,
punching the last control, and now sprinting all the way to the finish. The time is running for him. The time is running, and yes, indeed. New second best time for Benjamin Way in the men's class. 26 minutes and 19 seconds, 41 seconds slower than Nathan Marchand. And also in the pictures, this time from Norway, Hasne Havengen is coming. And she is fighting, and no, she's not fighting. She will get the new third best time in the women's class for Norway. Åsne Havengen is coming here. 27, almost 28 minutes running time for her. And this is a new third best time in the women's class. 28 minutes and 3 seconds. 56 seconds slower than Rita Matamoros.
We have a second best time in the first radio control for.
So yeah, the comparison between Marchand, Way and Holt, the three top guys at the moment in the finish. So yeah, everyone finding the good choice, but we can see that Holt was still ahead of Way here. But then Way taking the best route choice to the 15 control. We can see that that made the difference. So it's really important to keep focus all the way to the end and really finding the best paths in the middle of the green. So yeah, really tight race at the moment.
So yeah, second best time in the first radio control in the women class for Eva Oyanaho with 11:53, just 3 seconds slower than current best time in the first radio control for Sabina Aumo.
She's 3 seconds slower than Sabina Aumo, and Sabina Aumo is not the leader at the finish. In fact, Evalina Oyanaho is 29 seconds faster than Rita Matamoros, the leader at the finish. So pretty good start from Enna Lina Oyanaho. That's for sure.
And here we have a comparison between the top girls at the moment. And we can see that Iso Eranen started really strong. And I think she also took the best route choice going up in the bare rock to the third control. And we know that the best route choice on this control is going all the way on the bare rock and taking the control from above. And yeah, nice to see the difference between route choices there. And we saw, I think it was a small mistake from Rita on the 7 control.
Yes, but still here, Salahiso Eranen was running really good.
And then this downhill control that we see on the TV. No mistakes from anyone there.
But
and
again,
now this is the green area.
But I can tell you that none of these girls, even Rita, you saw that Rita, the route choice from Rita is really bad. She's losing time there.
Yeah, we saw that Iso Heran
got some time. Then she even to control number 12, she's losing time again. And the leading time in the women right now is 27:07. I think this is still far from what we expect the leader to have, or the winner to have in the finish.
So, Walter Pettersson, I think he is now coming with the intermediate time. And oh, what a start from Walter Pettersson. But the mistake, is that a mistake at the 4 control? Yeah. I think Walter missed the fourth control. After a really strong start, I think he was leading at the third control. But now he is missing.
Now it's a little bit downtime. So now we wait for Evalina Hoyanaho to go to the TV section. But we also have some more news, this time from the men's class at the first radio control. Cornelius Björk, one runner that has been training here for some time. He has passed that first radio control, 14 minutes and 30 seconds, 11th position, is 1:46 behind Akseli Virtanen at that control. So not the best start for Cornelius Björk. In the meantime, already in the forest, also Walter Pettersson from Sweden. He's also one of the contenders here for the top positions. Okay, so now we are focusing our attention to the TV control because we are waiting for Evalina Oyanaho. I think she is already going down the slope. Evalina Oyanaho. For this. So you saw Evalina Oyanaho going down the slope there to punch the TV control, and she is now in the lead. 17 minutes and 21 seconds for Evalina Oyanaho. She is at that control 19 seconds faster than Sabina Aumo, but comparing with the leader at the finish, Rita Maramarozzi, she is 1 minute and 3 seconds faster. So we need to focus on her.
Well,
we need to focus on her.
Yeah, definitely. Very good, steady race for Eva Oyanaho for the up to the first radio control number 9. So now here Maramarozzi and Oyanaho comparing the choices. Oyanaho now going to the 11th control. Seems that she's going right, or maybe, let's see, left. Seems she's turning left. Oh yes, so maybe Oyanaho taking the best route choice to the control 11. Let's see.
So now we go with the interview with Tomáš and the leader, Nata Marchand.
So Nata, first of all, congratulations, really impressive race. We see that you have some fans here. How was it?
Thank you. Yes, it was incredible. The race was so beautiful, so hard. At the end, in the green part, I take my time to do some good thing in the green, and Yeah, it was hard to have a good technique in this part, but yeah, I have a good feeling, and yeah, it's good.
Yeah, I think you really had a strong start, and also in the green, I think it paid off to slow down and find the best ways to the control. And about the French team, what can we expect from the French?
I think the French team now is just incredible. It's a team with just a bit really friendly team, and I think it's very important because all the time all person were very in good mind.
So yeah, I think all the teams were expecting a bit more dense terrain, dense green, but it was actually really fast in the white. Were you expecting this, or were you prepared for a more technical race?
Yeah, I think I was ready for this type of race. In the first part, I was really pushing hard on the rocky plate, and after in the green, it was hard to find the little waves, yes, and yeah, it was hard, but very interesting, and yeah, good.
Yeah, congrats and good luck for the rest of the weekend.
So now here a replay between Nathan Marchand, the leader at the finish, and Cornelius Bjork. And you can see what I was telling you about the first leg. Because once you get down the slope, it's so hard. You need to really have a precise line. Otherwise, you'll get a big mistake like Cornelius Bjork did to the first control. So right now, he's totally out of the medal fight today. But now we focus on the women.
Yes,
because
Oyanaho is having lots of trouble for the 11th control. She was doing such a good race.
You see there on the replay, Eva-Lina Oyanaho versus Rita Maramarozzi.
Oh my God!
She was going really well,
so
but
well.
then she was making the mistake there. But still, it's live,
and
so it's still.
She still didn't catch it, but I think she's going to catch it.
Yeah, of course. So. Now she's totally in control of her orienteering, so she just needs to go down.
What a shame!
The re-entrance, not a shame. She's still fighting for the gold medal.
Yeah,
she's still fighting.
I think
there.
she lost more than a minute for sure.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did. But
now
she punched. Now she punched the control, and she's still in the lead. 23 minutes and 12 seconds there at the pre-warning. She's 13 seconds faster than Rita Maramarozzi at that pre-warning control.
She was doing such a good race and still in the lead.
Yeah, but just,
even after this mistake.
Just as Marchand just said, I think it really pays off to slow down in the green and find the best way. I think maybe if Eva-Lina had stopped a bit there, she would find the right way, because she was on near that hill, and from that hill you can see the bare rock of the control. So yeah, I think it pays off to slow down.
Yeah, and she's now the question after a mistake like this is always to refocus and I can see she's taking the line pretty well. I think she's in control of her orienteering. But again, for this control, I don't know. No, now she's going into the best route choice, because for this control, the best route choice now is you turn after you go into the small gap in the green, then you turn to take the bare rock there, and then you go straight from the bare rock to the cliff, and then from the cliff to the boulder where the control
is. I think from the top of that spur, if you look up, you can really see the big hill with the bare rock on the left of the 12th control. So from there you just know that, okay, I have to go right of that hill. So it's really just fighting your way there.
But the tricky there is you need to do that turn that Eva-Lina did to catch the bare rock.
Yeah, and we can see the difference.
You see that Rita made the mistake because she went straight, and then she's losing time there. So yeah, I think that pretty soon we will have a new leader here in the women's class.
Yeah, let's see. She's around. She's 12 seconds 13 seconds faster than Rita Maramarozzi. But it's the fast last part of the course.
Yeah, so now
so let's see if she's
the job is done for
able.
her. The job is done for her, almost. Now, once she gets over that green, she will see the big boulder there with the control. And yes, I can see her punching the second last control. Now, Evalina Oyanaho is coming here into the finish. And it will be a Finnish girl taking the leading position in the women's class. Almost 26 minutes running time for Evalina Oyanaho. And she will beat Rita Maramarozzi, that is for sure. She is fighting there. The energy is running down, but she needs to be motivated because she's coming into gold medal position in the women's class. Big hand of applause for Evalina Oyanaho, sprinting all the way to the finish and taking the gold medal position. 26 minutes and 28 seconds running time for Evalina Oyanaho. 38 seconds faster than Rita Maramarozzi.
Yes.
Yeah, so really impressive to see a really young athlete. Evalina is born in 2005, so she could still be running JWOC for another year. Really impressive. She has already some really good results at JWOC, but also ski orienteering. So, yeah, I think we have a young champion here.
Yes, yes, indeed. Still so
She
young.
In the sprint last summer, she was 10th in the sprint in JWOC. And also in JWOC last year, she was 2nd in the long and 4th in the sprint.
Yeah, so here the comparison between Rita and Evalina. So good line there, straight to the control, no hesitation. Then again, good route choice there on the bare rock. Yeah, this is a really tough uphill there, all the way to the path, then down to the 4th control. And again, running in the bare rock, best route choice there, and we can see the difference to Rita. Rita went in the middle of the rocks, and bare rock is really impressive. Impressive downhill also from 6 to 7 control. And again, I think there she might have lost some time going between the fence and the cliff. But yeah, really impressive run from Evalina Oyanaho. And we remember the mistake here from Evalina, losing maybe around 1 minute there, going in the green, relocating in the bare rock.
Yeah, I think she misunderstood the re-entrance and she went up the wrong re-entrance.
But still in the lead. Evalina came to the end in the lead. So Rita is now 2nd, and 3rd place, it is currently Sala Isoiranen.
Yes,
so
30.
2 Finn girls in the top 3.
Yes, so leading
so,
time for Eva Oyanaho.
Yeah, we are waiting for Peter Gonzi from Hungary to punch that second last control. But in the meantime, you saw punching the second last control Cornelius Björk from Norway. So he's right now fighting for 10th position. No, I don't think he is going to go into position number 11. We saw his mistake at the first control, and that mistake took him out of the medal position today. But now we focus at that second last control because Peter Gonzi from Hungary is the better runner here. So he's the one that is fighting for the top 10 position. So now you see him, Peter Gonzi, coming to punch the second last control right there. And right now, almost 27 minutes running time for him. He's fighting for position number 7 with his teammate, Peter Nagy. 27 minutes running time for Peter Gonzi. And he is fighting with his teammates. He will not beat him, that's for sure. That's for sure. Peter Nagy and Vice also bet him. So It's impossible for Witczek for Peter Gonzi to beat Witczek. So now he's fighting against Florian Freuler, one of the first finishers. He was leading, and Peter Gonzi will beat him. 27 minutes and 32 seconds, 1:54 behind the leader, Nathan Marchand.
So yeah, I think we are now halfway through this JWOC middle distance. So still a lot of runners to start.
Yeah, and I can tell you that the
supporters from Le Bleu. Now the current leader in the men class, Nathan Marchand, the Frenchman with a great support team. So the current standings in the middle man. First place, Nathan Marchand from France with 25:38. So close to the expected winning time. And second, Benjamin Way from Switzerland with more 41 seconds. And third, Michael Holt from Norway plus 45 seconds. In fourth, Yoshi Schmid from Switzerland, also with the same time. Jesper Johansson from Sweden. In sixth, Akseli Virtanen from Finland. Seven, Peter Nagy from Hungary. In eighth, Vit Čech from Czech Republic. In nine, Ole Karlsson from Sweden. And in 10, Peter Gonci from Hungary. In the women class, current setting, the leading time for Evalina Oyanaho with the time of 26:28. So maybe we will expecting some better times here for the expecting winning time, but still in the lead Eva Oyanaho, in second place Rita Maramarosi from Hungary with plus 39 seconds. In third place, also from Finland, Sala Isohenainen. In fourth place, Hasne Havangen from Norway. Fifth, Lily Graber from Switzerland. Sixth, Hilda Johansson from Sweden. Also from Sweden in seventh place, Eleonora Alinder. In eighth place, Sabina Aumo from Finland. In ninth place, Victoria Mag from Hungary. And in 10th place, Mathea Gloersen from Norway. So current leading time in the women class, 26 minutes and 28 seconds. But we have still to start the favorites in the women class names that can take gold medals. So we are waiting for them to start to follow them, but still already a good course for Evalina Oyanaho from Finland.
So we don't have any athletes out there that are threatening the lead. And in the meantime, we can, for the runners that already finished the race, the meals for the teams are already ready at the restaurants. So if you want, you can already collect your lunches. And you should do so, because this will start to get warm again pretty soon, because about to start also one of the contenders in the women's class, Vera Moser from Switzerland. She is starting in 1.5 minutes. Then also a strong runner from Ukraine, Feja Civilska. She's starting in 15 minutes, and the big favorite for today's race, Hanna Lundberg, will start in 17 minutes time. So
yes,
in about 40 minutes we will have her here at the arena.
Talking about favorites, don't forget to vote in your favorites. You cannot vote for today's race, but you can vote for your favorite team for the competition relay tomorrow and for the long distance. To vote is very simple. Just go on the official website. From there you will find the link to the page where you have all the rules for the voting, and the links to vote in each of the competitions. So don't forget to vote to vote for your favorites. Today the voting is closed. After the closing of the results, we will publish the results of today's voting. But you can vote for tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. Today we had around 100 votings, but we hope to have more votes for the next days. What can you win from this voting? We are offering entries for the Portugal meeting 2003, next year's Portugal meeting, 9 entries. We will offer 3 entries for each of the days of the competition. So vote, support your athletes, be a good fan, and maybe then you can win some entry for Portugal meeting. The winning entries are also transmissible for other people. So in case even if you cannot run Portugal meeting, it's also a good opportunity to pass it to a friend to come to Portugal meeting. About today's live show, it's completely free. You can watch without any cost, so having that in mind, please support us by giving some donation to our team, to our JWOC team. You can find the link to donate in the JWOC website, so we will be very happy to if you can donate us and help us, since we are very committed in this.
So, while Paulo was talking, you saw on the pictures from Switzerland, Annick Meister going to the TV control. She punches there in 14th position, 3 minutes and 6 seconds behind the leading time of Eva-Lina Oyanaho. So now coming into the finish, we have Anna Karlova from Czechia, the bronze medalist from the sprint back in July. She will finish right now today outside the top 10. 11th position right now for Anna Karlova, 3 minutes and 33 seconds behind Eva-Lina Oyanaho.
Também agora a entrar no fim da sua prova, Mariana São Bento, atleta portuguesa, que vem terminar a sua prova. Vem então para 49º, Mariana São Bento, a terminar agora a sua prova. Uma salva de palmas para a atleta portuguesa.
So while we wait for some more news, we have the GPS from the start of Elia Ren, and the start from him is really good. Still, he didn't pass at the radio control, but you see, really good line there into the first control, and he's even faster than Nata Marchand, the leader at the finish. Small mistake there to control number 3.
Yes, hesitation.
Yeah, that's not more than a hesitation, was a mistake there. And now the route choice here, yeah, he's going into the barrier area. So it seems a good start from Elia Ren in the men's class. We have to wait and see some more minutes before he passes at the radio control at number 7. And also, Vera Moser has almost 4 minutes running time, so in just some minutes we will have her passing at the radio control. This is still live for Elia Ren, and you see it's almost exact same time as Nathan Marchand. So he has lost some time exiting control number 4. And now the replay between the leaders at the finish, Evalina Oyanaho, and the second position, Rita Maramorosi, and Elsa Angelo, the women that we are now waiting to pass at the TV control. See that Angelo was a little bit behind there at control number 3. Now she's speeding up, but still she's a little bit behind the top 2 right now. But don't forget that these top 2, they made mistakes after the TV control. So Angelo will pass at the TV control for sure, behind the 2 best there. So now we go for the interview with the current leader at the finish, Evalina Oyanaho. And Tomasz, maybe I can do a question from here. Yeah. Okay, so now we go live with interview with Evalina Oyanaho. Eva, first of all, congratulations. How does it feel to be in the leading position right now?
Thank you. It feels amazing. Didn't expect a leading position after that mistake at the end, but so yeah, it definitely feels good.
And we saw that you made that big mistake to control number 11. How did it feel for you? Were you stressed? What was your mental approach after you have realized that you were doing such a big mistake?
I don't know what happened. Maybe it didn't look at the compass enough and was a bit in a hurry. But then when I saw the control, I just tried to like calm down and continue like it didn't happen, and just how I had done before the mistake.
Yes, and for sure that was crucial, because we realized that the route to control 12 was simply perfect. Because you were really catching the right lines in the green and then catching the bare rock to go into control number 12. So it felt good to hear that you were coming here into the lead.
Yeah.
Now, Tomasz, you have some questions?
Yeah, no, just maybe some insights in the Finnish team. Are you all well prepared?
Yeah, we've had quite many camps as a national team here, and we came already on Monday, so have had time to prepare for these competitions.
And we know that you are a little sister of Oli. Do you get some tips from him how to handle this kind of competition?
Not really. I just try to do my own thing and trust that.
Yeah, very good, and congrats, and good luck for the rest of the races.
So now we again give a hand of applause for Evalina Oyanaho, and we are now waiting for her teammate Elsa Angelo to go to the TV control. She has punched the control before, so she has now going down the slope to punch the TV control. There you have it. There you have Elsa Angelo. So she's now going down the slope to the TV control. 19 minutes running time for her. She will not beat the time of Evalina Oyanaho or Rita Maramorosi at that control, but still she is in contention. Still she's in contention.
Yeah, so now the MS Parma runner coming down to the TV control. Still
Yeah, she
coming
was-
for top
she
10,
was
but
losing.
she's afraid of the cliffs.
Yeah, the line there, you need to go more to the right to
Yeah,
get to the better line,
exactly.
but still she punches right there, 152 behind. So it's 152 behind the leaders. But I can tell you, it's still possible for her to get into a medal position, because if she executes the last part really well, she will be able to get more in front of the result list. Right now she punched 8th position for her at that control.
Yeah, let's remember that I think Finnish team lost two really good runners. I think Elisa Mattila, the JWOC sprint champion, is not coming this time. And also Anne Hillo, 6th in the
Yeah,
sprint as well. Also some
Yeah,
injuries.
it's a pity for those runners. We know that for sure. Those runners are looking at home and they are with heavy hearts not to be able to run this fantastic course here
Yeah,
today in Aguiar da Beira. But still,
Finland.
their teammates are really well.
Finland
and
got some
the
good
team
replacements.
strength is really deep inside the Finnish team.
Yeah, I actually asked that to Tuko Seppa, asking, did injuries of Anne Hillo and Elisa Mattila maybe weak the team spirit? But he said, of course, no. We are all very close in Finland.
Okay, so now one of my personal favorite athletes. I told you in the beginning, the Israelian Peleg Mitzafon. I have, he's a complete outsider, I think, but I have him really high on my list, I can tell you. And he has passed the first radio control in 3rd position, only 19 seconds behind the leading time of Nathan Marchand. But let's see, he will still have to do the last part of the course, but he's running really well so far. Let's wait a little bit more time before we see him at the pictures.
So yeah, we can see here the GPS of Peleg going up and taking the best route choice to the 5th control. And
So
there is
now we
Peleg.
have him in the pictures. Peleg Mitzafon. He's now going down the slope to the TV control. 19 minutes running time right now for him. He will not beat Nathan Marchand, but he will be inside the contenders. That is for sure. He will be inside the contenders. So he will be top 10 like I was expecting, at 49 seconds behind the leading time of Nathan Marchand right there. And again, the lead of Nathan Marchand here at the finish is 41 seconds to Benjamin Way. So he's still fighting for a medal position right now. Really good strong start from Peleg Mitzafon from Israel. Now Thijs Muntved is coming into the finish. The Danish runner running for the top 20 position right now. 30 minutes running time for him. And in the meantime, Jan Stricek from Czechia finished his race in 12th position. 28-20, 2:42 behind the leader, Nathan Marchand.
Yeah, Jan Stricek, a really young runner from Czechia, born 2005, but already some good results at JWOC and also AJOC.
Yeah,
I think
and
he's
now
a future.
Thijs Muntved is finishing his race, 22nd position for him, 5 minutes and 8 seconds slower than Nathan Marchand. And also more runners in the women's class. This is going to bet really hot. Vera Moser, 14 minutes running time for her. Sana Hot 6 minutes, and Anna Lundberg less than 2 minutes for her to start.
Yeah, small comparison here between Elia Ren and Nathan Marchand. Elia Ren now out in the forest, and he's running pretty well. Taking the good line there, Nathan. Good running pace. So yeah, Ren is now live. And oh, it is really tight there. Let's see how Elia will handle the green area. He's now coming for TV control. So yeah, now waiting Elia Ren on the TV control. He is coming really straight, close to Nata.
And also forward the man, and now we wait at the TV control for the Swiss. Elia Ren he is going to punch the control right there, and he is in contention for the leading position in the men's class. There you have him. There you have him. Elia Ren punching the control right there, and now going down the slope to punch the TV control. This may be a new best time in the men's class. No, this may be a new best time in the men's class. It's going to be really tight between Elia Ren and Nathan Marchand.
Yeah.
So it's a tied first position for Elia Ren and Nathan Marchand.
Exactly same time at the TV control for Elia Ren and Nathan Marchand. And we know that the Swiss guys are really strong out there. And now Spanish girl.
Yeah, the Spanish girl, Nerea Gonçalves, now going into the TV control. And Nerea running extremely well. She's going into top 10 position. So Nerea Gonçalves, the Spanish, now running down the slope. This is top 10 position for her. And oh, it's even better than what I imagined. This is going to be a new third best time for Nerea.
What a performance from Nerea. Nerea that has second place from JWOC 2017 in the sprint. Has the best result so far. I think she has struggled with some injuries.
Yeah, but
after
it's
that,
fantastic,
really,
fantastic.
Really nice
Third place for her. And again, like Sabina Almo, she did big mistake. She's totally out. Ida Johansson also totally out. Sala Isoheranen so totally out. So this is looking extremely good for Nerea Gonçalves.
And we know also that Eva-Lina missed in the end, so still way to come to first place. And now Elsa Ankelo coming to the finish.
Now Elsa Ankelo coming into the finish, but she will be outside the top 3 today. She will be outside the top 3, that's for sure. So in the end, here at the finish, still in gold medal position, Evalina Oyanaho. Silver medal position for Rita Maramorosi. Bronze medal position for Salla Isoheranen. And now Elsa Hankelo sprinting all the way to the finish. And she will go into a new 4th best time in the women's class.
So it's 3 Finns in the top 5. That's impressive.
Yes, this is a terrain that suits the Finnish lots. The type of forest is really similar to what they have in Finland.
This is the Portuguese Suomi.
And now Martin Vehurs Scherve just finishes his course into a new 7th best time, 27:02, 1:24, slower than Nathan Marchand.
And Ren now still running in the forest pretty well. He's now going to the green area. Almost same route choice as Marchand. I would say it's like maybe 20 seconds gap at the moment.
Yeah, so he's losing a little bit. Remember, they were exact same time at the TV control. So now the last part of the course will dictate.
And I think he can't beat Nathan. Nathan was so good in this last part.
No, this last part is totally Clermont-Ferrand type of navigation. So the French here should be like a fish in the water.
And let's not forget that the time of Nathan is 25 minutes and 30 seconds. That's really strong time.
Now the comparison here under the top three, not top three, but the leader at the finish, Evalina Oyanaho, the silver medal position for Rita Maramarozzi, and Nerea Gonçalves. She was doing really well at that TV control in the women's class.
Yeah, but maybe not optimal route choice there from Nerea. But now going really well on the bare rock. Yeah, no problem so far for Nerea. Yeah, so we can see that Nerea is still in front of Rita Maramarozzi, so fighting for a top three. But there is a mistake from Nerea. Mistake from Nerea. And I think she's also taking the same route choice as Rita Maramarozzi, so non-optimal. But still in fight for the top three, Nerea. So yeah, really good for the Spanish, really good.
So now we focus our attention in the men's class because
Elia is going in the green.
So Elia Ren is going in the green there. So he's fighting. So now
we can see
this is really good to see.
The
so
tail gets really small.
Benjamin Way is going on the right track there. And look at the tail getting smaller and smaller from Benjamin Way. He's fighting there to go out of the green. And look at Benjamin Way going ahead of him. So this really reflects what is navigating here in these tricky terrains in Aguiar da Beira.
I think that's one of the things teams will get most out for tomorrow relay, that you really must take caution in finding the best.
You need to take your time reading the map. Here it's not just running with the compass.
It's totally worth it to
you
slow down.
need to take the time looking at the map to find the right way, find the right lines inside the terrain.
So fantastic middle distance terrain here in Quinta das Lameiras.
So as for the women, we have Sana Hotz passing at the first radio control. She's one of the favorites, but she is 1:37 behind the leader, Evalina Oyanaho. So a lot of time lost for Sana Hotz at the first part of the course.
But yeah, we are now waiting for Elia Ren, and he's still in contention for silver medal position.
Yeah, so now the fight is at the finish because Elia Ren is coming. He will not take another mate, Benjamin Way.
So we hear the Swiss bells ringing. It's Elia Ren coming to the finish.
So you hear the sound here at the arena. The Swiss cowbells are ringing for Elia Ren and trying to push him to beat Benjamin Way on the fight for silver medal position. It's going to be extremely tight, this battle for second position. Ooh. And it is 1 second slower. So this is new third best time in the men's class. And now we have the first news from Hanna Lundberg. She has started and she is hitting the first control there already, leading Evalina Oyanaho. So she's taking all the controls so far in a really nice way. You can see here the gap is already more than 1 minute. So strong start for the big favorite, Hanna Lundberg.
Yeah, Hanna totally confirming her. So we have the pictures of the current leaders in the winner's chair. Evalina still in the lead. Also Nata has been in the leader's chair for quite some time now.
So now we are waiting here at the finish for Nerea Gonçalves, the Spanish. She was running really well up until the TV control, and she's still pushing really in a good fashion here. So Nerea is fighting. Nerea is fighting here for a place among the best. Now you have the yellow jersey of Spain. Nerea Gonzalez now coming here into the finish. And she is not fighting anymore for silver medal position or for bronze medal position. Now she is fighting for position number 4 against Elsa Hankelo. But still, fantastic race for the Spanish.
Yeah, Nerea now coming for a top 5 position. This is really good for the Spanish. Really impressive. We know that Spain has been training really a lot in these terrains, and it's really paid off.
Spain has prepared so much for this championship here in Portugal, and this is paying off because Nerea Gonçalves now coming into position number 5 in the women's class. 27.52, 124 behind Evalina Oianaho.
And here is the comparison between Sana Hotz, one of the favorites for today's race, but we know that she is late and she is slow. I think she is slow. Maybe shape is not the best for the moment for Sana. I think she was, or maybe some hesitations because she lost a lot of time in this first leg. Now keeping up the distance to Evalina. Taking the best route choice to control number 5. But I think it's slow pace, and she's behind Evalina, more than 1 minute.
So it doesn't seem to be the day for the Sana Hotz today. She's really behind Evalina Oianaho. No big mistakes there, but simply the running speed is not ideal. So now we wait for Sana Hotz to show her at the TV. Now you have Sana Hotz coming to the TV control.
I think she's...
No, that control is for the men, Tomasz, don't worry.
Sorry.
That control, the women are coming
bad.
from below. But you see that, so she's doing good lines in the terrain, but it seems like the running speed is not the ideal today. So she's here still fighting for the top 10 position.
Yeah, we know that Sana Hotz was really strong in the beginning of September and end of August, taking the gold in the Swiss champs, both in long and middle, but looks like the shape is not good.
142 behind, so she will be totally outside the medals. But there is one person that is not totally outside of the medals, and that is Hanna Lundberg. She has passed the first radio control there, and I can tell you, 10 minutes, 42 seconds for Anna Lundberg. She is passing there with 1 minute and 11 seconds advantage over Evalina Oianaho. So everything going really well for Hanna Lundberg today.
She's running more than 1 minute faster than the previous best time in the first radio control, which was from Sabina Aumo. So very strong start for Hanna Lundberg.
And I can tell you that Hanna is really well prepared. I think the exit from control number 7 was perfect. Coming back again in the bare rock instead of going in the white. So yeah, she really knows what to do.
If you are a bit aggressive, you can go quite straight out of the control.
I think it's good.
But still, the exit from the control needs to be to that bare rock area there. And now I think she will try to get that small corridor in the green and close to the fence before then taking the good line into the control.
So yeah, so far no problems for Hanna Lundberg. Let's see how she will handle the second part of the course, especially in that green area where we've seen a lot of mistakes.
As for the men, still not so big news here at finish. In the meantime, the Israeli Peleg Mitzafon has finished into a new 10 best time, 1:34 behind Nata Marchand.
And I can tell you that Anna is losing some time there
No,
in the
no,
rocky
no.
area.
That is really good route choice, Tomasz.
We have
because
seen from the boys.
the question there is it's a little bit tough because you need to climb there the rocky area. But once you are now there, the line to the control is so easy because it's almost like a flat surface all the way to the control. I've done this route choice before, and from this point on, it's impossible to miss this control. Impossible, because you have this cliff, now you have the power line, and then you have the power line pole to guide you to the control. So it's impossible to miss this control.
Yeah,
impossible.
But still, I think that coming out of the big re-entrant is good to go under the cliff. But yeah, I think no problems for Anna Lundberg so far.
Hannah is in a class of her own, so she knows she can take her time and just execute things on a proper way, because physically I think she's one step above everybody else. Also here into the finish, we have Fleury Gearson into the finish. So Fleury Gearson, the great British runner, now coming into the finish. And this will be a top 15 position for him right now. 28 minutes and 4 seconds, 2:26 behind Nathan Marchand. So now we are waiting for Hanna Lundberg. Now we are waiting for Hanna Lundberg. She is punching the control north from this control from the man, and we will see her coming down the slope to the TV control. I think together with her is Feja Civilska from Ukraine, and maybe also Eli Punto from Finland. So now you see. So she took a safe route choice. And look at the pace. Look at the pace of Hanna Lundberg going down the slope, totally in control of her own orienteering. And she's going to punch that TV control with almost 2 minutes advantage over Evelina Oyanaho. So punching right there, 1:39, 1:38, faster than Evelina Oyanaho. So everything going really well with Hanna Lundberg.
And we saw a lot of the girls having to walk on this climb, but Hanna, she's running all the way up. This is impressive.
Yeah, we knew from her since July that she was happy that the race has been postponed because she was injured during the summer, and this gave her a little bit of hope and a main goal for their
second chance
autumn
for Hanna
season.
Lundberg, and she's taking it. She is taking the second chance.
So now the comparison here between so this is the top two, Elia Ren and Nata Marchand, and the Danish runner Jonas Hals is there and is having a fantastic start of his race, I can tell you, Tomasz.
Yeah, I was not waiting the Danish to come so strong here, but yeah, Jonas doing a really good race.
A really strong start of the race for the Danish runner. Also good start of the race for Guillaume Verhove.
Yeah, Guillaume was in the winning team of France at the urban relay, so yeah, maybe he has taken some time to improve in the forest, and
he's 1:31 behind his teammate Nathan Marchand, but still good start for him.
And quite a good end part of the race for Sana Hot. She didn't finish yet, but she took some time to the last radio control. She's now 6. She did some mistakes in the beginning, but she's taking some time. She's now 6 in the last radio control.
Now Gonzalo Ferrando from Spain coming into the run-in. So running for Gonzalo Ferrando in the finish. And he will be, I think, position number 24 for Gonzalo Ferrando. So a good race for him. 29:42, 4 minutes and 4 seconds slower than the leader, Nata Marchand.
And also now Sana Hotz coming to the finish.
Yeah, Sana Hotz is now coming to the finish. She will be outside the top 3, that's for sure. But still possible for her to get a top 5th position.
Yeah, so even though she was maybe running slower, she didn't miss, and she's coming for a top 5 position for sure.
Yeah, she was 8 at the TV control. She was 8 at the TV control, and now she is climbing on that stair. So this last loop of the course for Sana was really, really good. She is still fighting for the 4th position against Elsa Ankelo, and she is sprinting. Let's see. I think it's going to be a new 4th best time for her. Yes, indeed. New 4th best time for Sana Oates from Switzerland. 1 minute and 10 seconds slower than Evalina Oyanaho. So she was, in fact, 1 minute and 38 seconds behind Evalina Oyanaho at the TV control, but now she's only 1 minute and 10 seconds, so really, really strong last loop of the course for Sana Hotz. But then, now we focus on Hanna Lundberg, and no problem at all at control number 11. This is the correct line to approach to this control. So everything is going extremely well for Hanna, and look at the graphics. She punched that control with over 3 minutes gap on the seconds there, Evalina Oyanaho. What an impressive runner. What an impressive runner. She's one of the superstars in the orienteering world, and we are so lucky to have her here on this beautiful sunny day at this fantastic arena in Quinta das Lameiras. The sun is shining, the temperature is so good right now. The leader's chair, the happy faces there. I think Evalina Oyanaho is thinking, okay, maybe I'm going to stay here just a few more minutes, but still happy faces from the leaders there. Nata Marchand on the men's class with 25 minutes and 38 seconds, and Evalina Oyanaho in the women's class with 26:28.
So yeah, Hanna Lundberg taking the good line there. Let's wait to see if she turns right there.
Now she's just following. That's one of the corridors that we open in the green. To be fair, so she's just taking that corridor, and from where she is, she will already see the rock because it's a really big and clear boulder. So, like for the people here at the arena, we need to start wait and prepare our hands to give a big clap of applause to Hanna Lundberg, because this is probably the gold medal today. This will most likely be the gold medalist in the women's class, because she is doing such an amazing race. No problems at all for Hanna Lundberger during the entire course, and she's pushing really hard. And now you see her punching the second last control, Hanna Lundberger. Punching the second last control, and now into the finish, into gold medal position, and maybe into the gold in the end of the course today. What a fantastic race for Hanna Lundberg. 22 minutes running time, almost 23. What a fantastic race. She will be at the finish with 3 minutes advantage over Evalina Oyanaho. This is such a great pleasure for us here at the arena. Such a big pleasure. And let's cheer for Hanna Lundberg. Let's cheer for Hanna. What a fantastic race for Hanna Lundberg today. What a race. 23 minutes and 18 seconds. The new leading time for the women, sorry. 3 minutes and 10 seconds faster than Evalina Oyanaho. Oh my God, what a fantastic performance from Hanna Lundberg.
Yeah, what to say after a performance like this? It's impressive. Hanna had no troubles at all.
Yes, no big mistakes in this terrain is really a big achievement.
And I think also the running pace was much higher than all the other girls.
She's totally on a class of her own, and I think everything was so much in control. The route choices were safe, and everything was looking really good for her. So now the new top 3 in the women's class here at the finish. The new leader, Hanna Lundberg, 23 minutes and 18 seconds. Second position, Evalina Oyanaho. And third position, Rita Maramorosi. And the pictures, now Elza Kuze from Latvia, punching the TV control right there into position number 7, 2:38 behind Hanna Lundberg. But I think that still, this is a fantastic performance for her. She's trying to get a top 5. I think she's still in contention for a top 5 today. So now, while we wait for Tomas to make an interview with Hanna, we are looking at the GPS from Basile Basset from France. Is also running really well. So you see that is running a little bit faster than Nathan Marchand at the radio control. At control number 7 is in 5th position, but compared with his teammate is only 7 seconds behind. So
yeah, but I would say it's a
there. A mistake there going out of the control number 4. So he's losing time there out of the control.
But yeah, I can tell you that Basile is in a really good shape. In this uphill, he will clearly take some time on Nata.
Yes, he's taking good pace.
Yeah, the pace from Basile is higher. You can easily see. Once you get to the easier part of the forest, it's getting closer and closer. So yeah.
Yeah, so Basile, crazy running pace now. And I think he will, of course, take the Bear Rock.
Let's see.
So now the replay from the top 3 in the finish. See that Hanna Lundberg did a really safe route choice in the beginning. She took a lot more distance, but she was using the bare rock areas a lot. This is a really clear route choice and really clever route choice from Hanna Lundberg to control number 1. Then she's always in control of her orienteering, using again the bare rock area there to control number 5 and taking the control number 5 in a really nice fashion. Then no problems for 6, no problem for 7. Taking secure route choice here for control number 8. Like I told you, from this point on, this route choice is impossible to miss. You see the line is going so straight to the control. Then going around the rocks to control number 9 and using the power line. And then here, this is the decisive leg. She's doing exactly the correct line there to control number 11. This is the line that you need to take if you want to get this control in the right fashion. You see the other 2 runners, they are now so far behind because they are made big mistakes to control number 11. That is the decisive control in the women's class today. So the question now here, for example, for Elza Kuze is, will she be able to do this leg in the good fashion? But I'm looking at the GPS and I can tell you that she's not taking the optimal route choice. So now we are waiting for Basile Basse in the men's class. So now we are waiting for Basile Basse. Pretty soon he will be at the TV control in the forest. He is fighting for the top position right now.
Yes, he punched the first radio control 26 seconds behind the previous
now we are
best time
waiting.
in the radio control, and any second he should come to the cameras. Yes, there.
Yeah, so
we see the control.
We are seeing the TV control. We are seeing the TV control right there. But he is now coming down the slope to catch these. He has punched the control before.
Yes.
He's now going down the slope toward this control.
There he is.
So there he is, Basile Basse, punching the control right there. And this is a new best time for the men class.
It is.
18:41. 18:41. So it is 8 seconds. 8 seconds faster than Nata Marcha. So really good race for Basile Basse so far up to the TV control. But one of the names that I told you in the beginning, one of the names that could be one outsider today, the Hungarian Zoltan Bujdozo has passed the first radio control with a new best time, 12 minutes and 16 seconds. And look at this, he is 46 seconds faster than Nathan Marchand at the radio control. 46 seconds faster than Nathan Marchand, 53 seconds faster than Basile Basse.
And at the GPS, we could see that Elsa Kuzi lost a lot of time going in the green. So yeah, the real best route choice is to go right in the road and taking the yellow area. Yeah, those greens are really tough. So it's really important to find the best routes in the white forest.
So now at the finish, Guillaume Verhove at the end.
And now I can tell you that Zoltan Bujdozo is flying.
We already talked about Zoltan Bujdozo. He's in the lead, 46 seconds advantage at control number 7. But you can see now his line is taking really strong line. He has been training also here a lot. He came for training camp again in October. So 2 weeks ago, he is really prepared for this race, really prepared.
And he is running fast. That's impressive. He is running fast and taking the best lines. And here, no problems at all. Amazing race by Zoltan so far. This was one of my bets for today. So yeah, Zoltan is confirming after being at the World Cup in Switzerland. I was actually running with him in the long distance, and I know that he's in really good shape. Impressive run so far by Zoltan. So Latvian runner Gustav Stana, also 13 best time, 1 minute 13 behind in the TV control.
So now we see the control number 9 in the men's class, because pretty soon we'll have Zoltan Bujdozo punching that control.
And yeah, we are waiting for Zoltan in this TV control.
So running time for Zoltan Bujdozo, almost 17 minutes running time for him. Oh, yeah, you will be there in just some seconds.
And yeah, sun is shining and it's starting to be hot in the arena, so really perfect day for orienteering. As we are waiting for Zoltan. He's coming. Look at the lead.
He already punched the power line, past the power line, and now he's heading to the null. So it's going to be really, really soon there. Really soon he's going to be there. Really soon he's going to be. Now you have him. Now you have Zoltan Buidoso punching control number 9. Now going down the slope to punch the TV control. And I can tell you that this will be for sure the new leader in the men's class. For sure. For Hungary, Zoltan Buidoso. He will be the new leader at the TV control. And look at the time on the screen. Look at the time. Look at the time. Almost 1 minute advantage. So punching right there, 50 seconds advantage. 50 seconds advantage over Basile Bassi. So the new leader at the TV control in the men's class, Zoltan Buidoso from Hungary, 17 minutes and 51 seconds. So now it just needs to keep it all together.
Yeah, let's hope that this time Zoltan can make it all the way to the end. We remember that in the sprint JWOC, he was also coming with a really nice time, but then he made a big mistake. He was also one of the favorites, but I think it's looking good now. And we are waiting for Basile Basset to the finish.
Yeah, so now we wait. Now again, where are the French here? Les Bleus. Les Bleus, Les Bleus. Let's start putting the flags from France. Now we have, now you see Basile Bassi punching the second last control. And look at the speed. Look at the speed and the tired face of Basile. He is punching and he's pushing really, really hard. He's fighting for gold medal position against Nathan Marchand. So will it be, right now it's going to be France 1 and 2. Will it be Basile or will it be Nathan? Punching the last control, now at the run-in, look at the speed, pushing all the way to the finish, and we will have a new leader here at the finish, Basile Bassi from France. 25 minutes and 24 seconds, the new leader, Basile Bassi, 13 seconds faster than Nathan Marchand. And now, Zoltan Buidoso, this is interesting. Because look at the tail, is going really well. Let's see if he gets these controls in a good fashion. But right now, in the lead, and the new runner in the leader's chair in the men's class, Basile Bassi from France, 25 minutes and 24 seconds. So the top 3 in the men's class right now. First place, Basile Bassi from France. Second place, Nathan Marchand, also from France. And third place, Benjamin Way from Switzerland.
Yeah, but I think Zoltan is well prepared for this, so I think it's looking good for him. He's already so close to control number 12. Impressive run so far. And the lead is around 45 seconds, as we can see from the tail. So it's really looking good for Zoltan. Yeah, Basile setting the new best time at the finish so far. He was clearly one of the favorites for today. Yeah, no problems at all for Zoltan in control number 12.
So no problem at all for Zoltan Buidoso. And for the Hungarian fans here at the arena, I know that there are some fans from Hungary. Also good news in the women's class because Boglarka Szako has passed the first radio control in 4th position. 12:09, so she is 1:27 slower than Anna Lundberg, but again, forget Anna Lundberg, she's on a class of her own. So Boglarka Szako is fighting for the silver medal at this women's class, that's for sure.
And Zoltan keeps with
Oy, oy,
full
oy.
gas. It's
Yeah,
impressive, the
but-
run of Zoltan.
But it's impressive, but he's now going into this green area.
Yeah,
Oy,
but it's
oy,
a
oy.
small one. I think it's perfect. It just needs to hit the yellow. And from there, and we see Boglarka Chaco.
Yeah, so you see Boglarka Sazako versus Evalina Oyanaho. So this is the fight. This is really bad for Boglarka now.
She didn't find the white re-entrance.
She will need to go then that cliff. She will lose some time there.
And I can tell
This
you that
is really bad line there.
under
Really
that
bad
cliff,
line.
there is some tough green, so
She
maybe 20
made it down.
seconds.
She made it down. It's
Yeah,
impressive.
Yeah. But yeah,
But
some time lost.
still, she lost some time, but still she's in fight for silver medal position.
And so we have now best time in the first radio control in the men class for Noel Brown from Sweden with time of 11:45. So he's taking 30 seconds to Zoltan Buidozu best time in the first radio control. So this is getting down. The times are getting shorter and shorter as long as we get to the end of the start list. Noel Brown, the Swedish man, is doing the best till the 7th radio control. 30 seconds faster than Buidozo.
And I can tell that Zoltan is coming, and he is coming strong.
Yeah, so Zoltan, even though he got into some of the greens here in the finish, he was fighting a lot and is running extremely well, almost 1 minute faster than Basile Basset. So Zoltan Buidozo is now coming to punch the second last control, running right there. So now we are focusing on the wrong athletes. Now you see him back, Zoltan Buidozo. Now you see Zoltan Buidozo now on the pictures, and he is sprinting to be in gold medal position in the men's class. That is clear lead for Hungary. So Zoltan, 24 minutes running time for Zoltan Buidozo right now. And he is coming into the new leading time, 24 minutes. And 20 seconds, 24 minutes and 20 seconds. The new leading time at the finish for Zoltan Buidozo. And look at this, 1 minute and 4 seconds faster than Basile Basset.
Absolutely flying Zoltan today. It's impressive, the time. It's
Great.
really strong.
Great performance, under 25 minutes.
And now in the TV control, we see Boglarka Chaco, also one of the favorites for today. She is coming down for TV control. And she was fourth at the first radio control, 1:27 behind Anna Lundberg, so still in contention for medals, but she has lost some time. She is now more than 2 minutes behind Hannah, but still fighting for top 5. No problems at the TV control. So yeah, Noel Brown is running fast in the forest. He was faster, almost, I think a little bit more than 30 seconds faster than Buidozo in the first radio control. He must now be coming soon to the TV control, and look at the speed. We know that Zoltan was going fast, but Noel is going even faster. It's impressive. Maybe a small deviation there to control number 4, but going so strong on the uphill. And amazing line there to fifth control. Yeah, impressive run by Brown. 30 seconds lead in the first radio control number 7. No problems at all, control number 8. But maybe bad exits from 8th control. So it's closer now. So yeah, Noel Brown is coming down. Noel Brown is TV control. I think it's going to be really close to the time of Zoltan. No, it's faster. It's so much faster than Zoltan. I think it's something like 35 seconds faster than Zoltan Buidozo. Yeah, 35 seconds faster than Zoltan. This is an impressive run by Noel Brown. Yeah, he is actually keeping the gap from the previous.
So, Tomasz, now we are here with Anna.
Yeah, go.
So, Anna, first of all, big congratulations. What a fantastic race from you today.
Thank you so much.
And it must felt good from you. It was sad not having you here in July, but we heard that you were really motivated for this late November JWOC. How did it felt for you having this later on in the season and being able to be here and defend your title, because you are the reigning junior middle distance champion?
Yeah, of course, I'm really happy that I got this second chance, and I've done all I can during this autumn to be well prepared for this moment.
And how did it felt? How was the course, the middle distance course today?
It was so fun, and it was almost like I have expected, like challenging and fun and fast, and sometimes in the green areas. So I think the Swedish team was well prepared.
And you are already competing on the senior level, so you are already getting really good results at the senior level. How is the focus, how is the mental approach coming to the juniors and knowing that here everybody is expecting you to win?
I mean, I try to think on the same way, in the same way as the senior competitions. I mean, still have one map and a challenging course, so it's up to me to do a good race. And these juniors are really fast, so you need to be concentrated.
And 3 minutes advantage. Do you think that anyone will beat your time?
Perhaps not, but we will wait and see.
Okay, so again, big congratulations for your race today, and we hope to see you in the podium in a few hours. Okay, congratulations.
So as Bruno just finishes the interview with Hanna, another Swedish guy is coming. But yeah, here we have the comparison between Boglarka that is currently running. So we know that Evalina missed the 11th control. So but there was a mistake from Boglarka and non-optimal route choice now. So yeah, no, I think it's GPS failure there. But this is not a good route choice. But Evalina also missed the 11th control. So it's still possible to get second place. And Noel Brown is still flying. Look at this GPS replay. Zoltan was flying 1 minute faster than Basil, but Brown is something like 40 seconds faster than Buidozo. So impressive run by Brown, but easy going in the green. I think Noel is going in the green, and this is not good.
Yes. So time lost here. Time lost here for sure.
Yeah, he still has some time to recover, but this can be painful for Noel, but he is correcting it.
No, so now he's correcting. This is not the dark screen, so you can go through if you fight a little bit. And still he has a good gap over Zoltan Buidozo, and it's looking really good for Sweden right now. In the meantime, Matthew Gush from Great Britain also finished his race in the men's class. 11th position for him, 2:41 slower than the current leader, Zoltan Buidozo. So now Boglarka Szako making a mistake there to the 11 control in the women's class. We know this is the decisive control in the women's class.
Yeah, Boglarka was fighting for a top 5, but I think it's out of game now. So yeah, I think you really have to plan this leg carefully. That's a shame. So yeah, Brown has corrected the mistake.
Yes,
and he
also
still has some.
now we are so focused on Noel Brown that we didn't saw the passing of Daniel Bolechowski from Czechia at
He-
DV control.
he needs
but
to
he
come in
passed
less
there
than 30
really, really good fashion.
He needs to come.
18:58. So Daniel Bolechowski is now in sixth position, 1:42 behind the leader Noel Brown.
Brown needs to punch in less than 10 seconds if he wants to take.
But Noel
He seems
is missing. I
Missing,
think
yes.
Noel is making a big mistake.
So, yes.
Or is it down GPS? I think it's a mistake. Yeah, he's
So
completely
he's
stopped.
missing there. He's missing there.
He's been stopped in that null for 30 seconds. Oh,
Oy, oy, oy. Oy, oy, oy. It's not looking good for Noel Brown. He was doing a fantastic race up until control 14.
but I would say this is a GPS failure. He's completely stopped.
No. Yeah. Something
weird.
happened
This is
here.
weird.
This is really weird because the null stopped.
What a drama for Noel Brown.
So,
This is really weird. We are all in shock here in the
And
TV production tent.
so something
they were-
is happening. Something is happening.
He was running with Ferrando, but Ferrando is also still looking for the control.
But let's hope that everything is okay with Noel.
But one thing is for sure, that Noel Brown will not beat Zoltan Boidoso. That is for sure. In the meantime, Bobularka Sazako will come to the finish, and this may be a new top 5. So now Noel Brown is moving. He's for sure got stuck in some blueberry bushes there. But in the meantime, now we wait for Boglarka Sazako. Now we wait. There you have Boglarka Sazako, the Hungarian, coming here for a top 10 position. She will be outside the top 5th. That's for sure. She will be outside the top 5 today. So now Boglarka Sazako punching the second last control right there and coming here into the arena. She's fighting for the top 10 position. She's now fighting for the top 10 position. Elza Kuze is now in position number 9, but she will not beat Elza. So the battle it is between Anna Grohl from Austria and Boglarka Sazako from Hungary.
Yeah, we hear the Hungarians cheering for Boglarka. It's going to be just... yeah, I think it's going to be 10th place for Boglarka.
So now Boglarka Sazako now going all the way to the finish and going into position number 10. So now some drama here, because something happened with Noel Brown.
And we see Noel.
And now we see him punching really, really hard. He's pushing hard, but you saw he was like stopped there for more than 1 minute. And then he continued his race to control number 14. So something happened with Noel Brown at that control. Something really weird happened. He was coming to take the lead away from Zoltan Boidoso, but now he finishes into position number 8. 2 minutes and 16 seconds behind. So something really, really strange happened with Noel Brown at that point of the course. He was stopped there for quite some time. But in the meantime, from Czechia, Daniel Bolechowski is now coming here into the finish. And this is a place among the top 5. There you have Daniel Bolechowski punching the second last control. You see him here still fighting for position number 2. But I can tell you he will be outside the podium. That's for sure. He's pushing really hard. But it will be top 5 for Daniel today. At least up until this moment. So he's pushing. He's pushing. You can see he's a little bit tired. But still, now this is the time for fighting. This is the time to speed up until the finish. Punching the last control. And now sprinting all the way to the finish. He will be outside the top 3. But this will be a new 4th best time for Daniel Bolechowski. 25 minutes and 43 seconds. 1:23 behind Zoltan Buidozo.
And I can tell you that I was also expecting really good from Daniel Bolechowski. I talked a bit with Milos Nikodim, and it says that this young guy has a really strong potential. He's only born in 2005, but already some really good results in AJWOC, taking 3 medals at AJWOC 2021, and also a really good performance at Tiomila this year, taking 43 positions down from running for his team. And I just had a chat with Noel Brown, and what just happened is he lost his SI in the green. That's a really big shame for Noel. He was coming for the best time, but these are things that you can't control. I think he was using the safety rope, but it broke the rope, and he was standing there looking for the SI. So really big shame for Noel.
What a shame.
Yeah, still now in the pictures you see Isabel Howard going to the TV control. She will be quite far behind the leaders today. Punching right there, position number 19, more than 17 minutes behind Anna Lundberg. In the meantime, the women still only 17 minutes to go for the last starter, Elina Nigli from Switzerland to pass. So this is looking really good for Anna Lundberg. She will stay there in the podium for quite some time today, for sure. In the women, one news is that Silva Kempi, one of the names, the really young Finnish girl, one of the names that we told you in the beginning, she has passed that first radio control with a really good time. 4th position, 1:26 behind Anna Lundberg. But comparing with the silver medal position, the 2nd position for Evelina Jornaho, Silva Kempi is only 15 seconds slower. So good start from Silva Kempi today. Next to pass there should be Helsa Sunesson from Sweden, and then the strong Norwegian runner Pia Jongvik. You know that Pia was injured for some time, and she has not been training the ideal amount of training, but still she's one of the contenders for today's race.
So I'm here with Zoltan Buidozo, current leader in the men class. Zoltan, clear lead. What do you expect?
I don't know. I hope.
Yeah, we saw that you were running really fast. We didn't see any mistakes. What did you feel? Some hesitations?
Yeah, it was quite a clean race, but physically it wasn't that good. So it was, I don't know, I was a bit too slow.
Yeah, we know that you were here training 2 weeks ago, and was that a perfect plan to come here in good shape?
Yeah, it was really good to come here 2 weeks ago. So.
And yeah, in the World Cup in Davos, we were running together in the long distance, so I know you were in good shape. Did it go up after that, or was it the same?
Yeah, I think I'm a bit better shape now.
And for tomorrow in long distance, what are the expectations for Hungary team and also for you?
So tomorrow it's relay. We hope for the best, maybe for a podium or top 3, I don't know. And for the long, like a top 6 for me.
Yeah, so good luck and enjoy the leader's chair.
So while now the GPS replay between Silva Kempi and the second and third at the finish, Evalina Oyanaho and Rita Maramarozzi, and you see that Kempi is running really good at this early part of the course. Now missing a little bit control number 3, but still running extremely well. So you see that this is a really tight battle for the silver medal position today. You see that in fact Silva Kempi is in front of Rita Maramarozzi, and in the meantime also passed there at this radio control Elsa Sunesson from Sweden in 6th position, 1:35 behind Anna Lundberg. And I can tell you that she's still in contention for the silver medal, that's for sure. Only 24 seconds slower than Evalina Oyanaho. So really also really strong start from Hilsa Sonesson from Sweden. And after Elsa Sonesson, Pia Youngvik also passed at the first radio control. 12 minutes and 10 seconds, 6th position, 1:28 behind Anna Lundberg. But again, only 17 seconds slower than the silver medal position right now of Evalina Oyanaho. So the battle here in the women is for the silver medal. I think that Anna is really, really safe in the podium there.
Yeah, I think Anna can sit comfortably in the leader's chair. And the battle for the 2 other medals is still really hot. And here we have a comparison between Bolechowski and Marchand.
So yeah, that's the fight for the bronze medal. And you see that Marchand was performing really well on this last part, taking really safe lines, and you saw that Bolechowski there a little bit into the green.
Yeah, but finding the good path to the 14.
And here to the last control, then he
So
made
it
a
was
little bit longer
really
route, and
tight.
that's where Nata Marchand got the bronze medal position. So now to the finish, Zeva Favai from New Zealand, finishing her race, into 10th position. What a nice race from him. 2 minutes and 18 seconds slower than Zoltan Buidozo. So 10th position right now for New Zealand, Zeva Favai. And at the images, we are looking for Silva Kempi.
I think it was a small mistake from Silva Kempi. And I think she's still missing.
Yeah, she was a little bit, she went through the control up on the slope. There's another control up on the slope there. But now...
And at the urban relay last summer, we called Silva Kempi the flying Finn, and it still looks like she's flying. Just not as much as Hannah, but still really good for the young Finnish runner.
Yeah, so she's still really young. She will not beat the time of Evalina Oyanaho at that TV control, but she's really close to the time of Rita Maramarozzi. She's really close of the time of Rita Maramarozzi.
So Finland with the 2 really young athletes, Evalina Oyanaho and now Silva Kempi performing really good, still in top 10. Ahead of Rita Maramarozzi.
Yeah, she's 2 seconds faster than Rita Maramarozzi.
And now, in the
pictures,
Jakub Halupski,
yeah,
the strong Czech guy, one of the pre-favorites for today. He's going down to TV control.
Yeah, he's more than 1 minute behind the leading time of Buidozo and Noel Brown.
He's behind 1 minute behind Brown, but Brown missed in the end. So he's only 30 seconds behind the gold medal.
He's faster than the silver medalist right now, Basil Basse. So contention for the medals for Jakub Halupski.
And now it is Elsa
Now
Sonesson.
Elsa Sunesson down to the TV control. And Elsa Sunesson is running really well. I think that this may be a new second best time. So this is the battle for silver against Evalina Oyanaho. First the Spanish is punching there. And now Elsa will go there. She's only some seconds behind, but remember that Evalina Oyanaho lost a lot of time on this last part of the course. So third position for Elsa Sunesson, 1:52 behind Anna Lundberg.
So, and as Elsa is exiting the control, we also wait Pia Youngvik to come in the TV control. She is fighting for a top 6 for sure. So for me, I think the winners will be really hard to beat now. We know that Zoltan was almost perfect till the end and Halupski was already 30 seconds behind, so it's looking good for the two current leaders.
Yeah, but still in the men's class, the start list is longer and we still have big names out in the start list. Cornelius Lofald has 8 minutes running time right now. Then after him, Pascal Scharer from Switzerland, also a strong name there. Aro Hoyala from Finland, also strong name. And then the fast Italian, Ilian Angeli. So still a lot of runners in this start list that can beat the time of Zoltan Buidoso.
And I know, Bruno, that you have put a lot of money in Ilian Angeli. I think he's your favorite runner.
He's my favorite for the long distance, that's for sure. For the long distance, my money is all in Ilian. But for this middle distance, it's very open, very open.
So yeah, we are waiting for Pia in this TV control. Where is Pia?
So Pia, she was in contention at the radio control. The time from her was even better than Elsa Sunesson at the radio control. But yeah, now she's there. Now Pia is there. So going down the slope, she will not beat the time of Elsa Sunesson. But I can tell you, this is still in contention for the medal.
And we know that Pia had some troubles in her leg coming to this JWOC, so maybe not the best preparation, but still doing really good, fighting for a top 5 position.
Yeah, but going down the slope in a really comfortable way. So yeah, punching right there. So 224, 224, 225 behind. And this means that comparing with Rita Maramorosi, she is almost 20 seconds faster. So this is still in contention for the bronze medal. As for the men, we have news from the first radio control, because Toko Sepa, also one of the favorites for today, has passed there. 12:35 is 50 seconds behind Noel Brown and 19 seconds behind Zoltan Buidoso. So good start from him, but still he is behind. He's not beating Zoltan.
Yeah, but we know that Toko Sepa is a really good orienteer.
Yeah, he could get some time on this last part of the course, but still the race from Zoltan Buidoso was quite good from the beginning.
And we have the comparison between Sepa and Buidoso in the first part of the race. And we can see that Buidoso started really strong. Perfect first control. Sepa with a small mistake, I would say. Yeah. And there was a mistake of Sepa in the fourth control. I would say maybe 15-second mistake. He is behind Buidoso, but taking good route choice there. Now up the hill. No mistake, and Sepa is now live. So Sepa still not so far away.
So now this is live, so you see Sepa is a little bit behind Zoltan Buidoso. And now we are at the finish, waiting for who? For Jakub Halupski from Czechia. He is coming, and this may be a new second best time. It's going to be tight, but I think it's going to be a new second best time.
There
I
is
can see him. Yeah, you can see him going to punch. The second lost control right there. He's still in contention for the gold medal position. And we hear the Czech team shouting for Jakub. We hear them. Now he punches right there. And he's coming to the finish. He will not beat the time of Zoltan Buidozo. That is for sure. But he is sprinting for the silver medal position right now. The runner from Czechia, Jakub Halupski, is sprinting, trying to beat Vasil Vasi.
And I think it's going to be silver for Jakub.
It's going to be so tight. It's so tight. But it's, yes, yeah, almost clear. It's clear. It's clear. The new second best time for Jakub Halupski at the finish. 24 minutes and 47 seconds. The new second best time in the men's class for Jakub Halupski. 27 seconds slower than Zoltan Buidozo.
So the athlete coached by Wojtek Kral is certainly learning from the best as he is taking the silver position.
Yes,
and now
indeed,
we have a comparison
indeed.
of the stronger women runners. There is no comparison with Lundberg because she was so far away. But Kempi and Vic are running for a possible top 6. Also Elsa Sonesson, but I think Elsa is maybe going in the green. No, she corrected it.
Yeah, so and while we wait for Elsa Sunesson to come into the finish, some news from the forest because one of the favorites also today, Cornelius Lofald, has passed the first radio control. 12:41, 56 seconds slower than Noel Brown. And comparing with Zoltan Buidozo, he is 25 seconds slower. So it's looking really good for Zoltan Buidozo.
And there is Elsa Sonesson.
So Elsa Sunesson now punching the second last control and coming here into the finish. And this is the battle for the silver medal. This is the battle for the silver medal between Evalina Oyanaho and Elsa Sunesson. You see that clearly she will not beat Anna Lundberg, but she is fighting against Evalina Oyanaho.
So it's going to be Sweden 1 and 2. I think Elsa Sonesson can clearly beat Evalina Ojanao. She is going to the last control and now the home run. Yeah, Sweden 1 and 2.
Yeah, so
Good
Elsa
goal for
Sunesson sprinting all the way into silver medal position right now. So it's gold medal position for Sweden with Anna Lundberg. And silver medal position for Elsa Sunesson. 2 minutes and 50 seconds behind Anna Lundberg. And now in bronze medal position, Evalina Oyanaho. While Pia Janvik is making a huge mistake.
But
so
also Silva Kempi. Look at the mistake of Silva Kempi. What a shame. What a shame. These greens are really tricky. Really tricky.
in the meantime, while we were bringing Elsa Sunesson to the finish, we had Toko Seppa passing at the TV control. And Toko Seppa passed there in third position. Third position for him, 51 seconds behind Noel Brown. But Noel Brown is not the leader at the finish. The leader is Zoltan Buidozo. And the gap between these two is only 27 seconds. Only 27 seconds between Toko Seppa and the leader, Zoltan Buidozo.
And what a shame for Silva Kempi. She has not relocated yet. What a big mistake. I think she's now out of top 10 for sure. But yeah, Pia Youngvik, I think it's too late for Pia Youngvik as well. Pia Youngvik is too late now for podium position. And now we have comparison between Cornelius Lofwald and Buidozo. Cornelius is running strong in the forest. And we see that no mistakes at all. Really, really good run. Almost the same as Zoltan. But Zoltan was so strong on the uphill. And I would say that Cornelius not taking the best route choice to the fifth control. He clearly lost some time there. But also I think the running from Zoltan is really, really strong. It is a really, really high pace.
So it's only 30 seconds there. So still also. So he's still also in contention for the medal. Christoph Lofwald.
Cornelius on the
so
TV
now
control.
You see him passing at the first camera and going down the slope to the TV now. So the fight there, you see Buidozo, the leader here at the finish with 35 seconds behind. So this means that Christoph Lofwald will be round about 20 to 25 seconds behind Zoltan Buidozo. So punching 59 seconds. This means that he is 24 seconds behind Zoltan Buidozo at this control.
And it's really, really tight between Cornelius and Touko Seppa. Also, nice battle still out in the forest.
So now we focus our attention and we are waiting here at the finish because the Finnish fans are waiting for Touko Seppa. He has punched the pre-warning. He has punched the pre-warning. He's not in first place. He's in second position, 17 seconds behind Zoltan Buidozo. So still the battle. Still the battle between Buidozo and Touko Seppa. But at least Touko Seppa will come maybe into silver medal position, maybe into gold medal position.
No, I would say Seppa is going for second place. And we saw that he lost some time also on the way to 13, going a little bit in the green. And there is the comparison with Halupski as well.
Yeah, so
I think it's going to be
based on the
silver.
GPS, we say that Touko Seppa will come into silver medal position. So now you see him in the picture. Now you see the white and blue jersey of Finland. Going really strong into the second lost control and then here into the finish. Touko Seppa is fighting for the medal today. He is fighting for the medal today. It will not be gold for sure. It will not be gold for sure. But right now he is fighting for the silver medal position between him and Jakub Halupski. So the time he has run for Touko Seppa. He will not beat the leader Zoltan Buidozo. So now he is fighting against Jakub Halupski. Will it be Finland? Will it be Czechia here in the finish in silver medal position?
And I think it's going to be silver for Seppa. He's running really, really strong on the home stretch.
Oh, yeah, but look, he's looking really tired, but pushing all the way to the finish, crossing the line right there. And this is the new second best time in the men's class. 22 seconds behind Zoltan Buidozo.
And now the comparison with Cornelius. I think Cornelius is also fighting for the medal position. Let's see if he can handle also this green area. We know that Seppa went a little bit in the green, so maybe Cornelius can fight for silver.
But this is looking more and more that today is going to be Hungary on the men's class. Really looking really good for Zoltan Buidozo right now. But still, a lot of runners to start in the men's class. As for the women, all the women are already out in the forest. The last to start, Alina Nigli, has already 4 minutes running time.
And we see that Cornelius has passed Seppa on this route choice. Actually, mistake from Seppa, and Cornelius took the chance to go ahead. So it's tight. It's really, really tight. I would say less than 10 seconds between Seppa and Cornelius.
And then now, for those of you that can look at the screen, or those of you that are at home, you can now see what is facing the runners here from this control 12 to the control 13. You see that the forest is really tricky. It's really diffuse. You have vegetation all around, and you really need to be careful when you're exiting the control. If you don't want to make a mistake like Topo is doing, you need to go and catch that rock right there. And then after you go down onto the re-entrance, now you go down here, and when you are going up again, you need to turn into the bare rock area to avoid getting stuck on the green again, because if you go straight, you will get into the green. So now you need to go up to the bare rock area, and from here it's an easy way up until the control.
I would say that from the rock you can raise your head and you will almost see the bare rock area. So from there it's just running to the control. So yeah. Oh, it's so tight between Cornelius and Seppa. So yeah, it's really, really, really tight between Cornelius and Seppa. It can go either way.
So now the big battle. Now we are focusing to the finish again, because there's the big battle for silver medal position between Kristav Lofald from Norway and Toko Seppa from Finland. The battle is between these two. It is not the battle for the gold medal position. That position right now is for Zoltan Buidozo. But the silver medal, will it be for Toko Seppa, or will it be for Cornelius Lofald? Who will be in the silver medal position? Now Cornelius is coming, and he is sprinting to the finish.
I think he is late for silver. I think it's a bit late for silver, but it's going to be so tight between him and Toko Seppa.
It looks like the running speed from Toko Seppa was a little bit higher here, but he needs to push if he wants to get a place among the podium, because if he doesn't worry, even Jakub Halupski will be still in the podium. So now the battle, punching the red control right there, and the time is running for Cornelius. The time is running. He will not beat Toko Seppa, that's for sure. So now the fight for bronze medal position, and yes indeed, a new third best time for Cornelius Lofald, 24:46, 26 seconds slower than Zoltan Buidozo.
E agora o português Vasco Mendes a descer para o ponto TV. Ele que vem com o melhor registro dos portugueses. Sim, mas ainda assim um pouco atrasado.
Não, mas uma excelente prova para o português. 42º lugar, 43º lugar aqui no ponto TV. Um resultado muito bom para o Vasco Mendes até agora.
Top 50 está na mão de Vasco Mendes.
So we are commenting on the Portuguese. So this is a good result for Vasco, I think. And if he does a really good last part of the course, he can get even a little bit better. As for the women, none of the ladies out there are threatening the lead. Oda Shelley is the one that is about to finish, but she will be outside the top 10, that is for sure. As for Tifa Moulet, also outside the top 20. She will also be outside. So the results here, the results and the standings in the women's class. First position for Anna Lundberg, 23:18. Then second position for Elsa Sonesson. Third position, Eva-Lina Ojanaho from Finland. Fourth position for Rita Maramorosi from Hungary. Fifth position for Salla Hisoheranen. Sixth position, Sana Hot. Seventh position, Elsa Hankelo. Third position, and what a nice result. Spain in the top 10, Tomas. Nerea Gonzalez 9th position, Hasne Havegan from Norway, and 10th position right now for Pia Young-Vik.
So has it happened in the JWOC sprint? Spain is really doing a good job with their youngs. And this is the current top 10 for the men. Zoltan with a 22-second lead. And look at that, the top 4 separated by only 27 seconds. And from 2nd to 4th is only 5 seconds. Then Basile Basset, 1 and 4 behind. Nathan Marchand, the strong French guy. And then Daniel Bolehovsky, 1:23 behind. And then 2 Swiss guys, Benjamin Way and Eliaren, separated only by 1 second and 3 seconds behind the bronze medalist from JWOC Sprint, Mikkel Olt from Norway.
So indeed, Oda Shelley has finished her course, 11th position for her, 28:15.
And here we have
now
the comparison of the top 3 men in the finish at the moment.
You saw the mistake there from Seppa right to the first control, so he was behind there already. Then another mistake to control number 4, so he was more than 30 seconds behind. Then not so good route choice for Cornelius to control number 5. He was losing a lot of time to that control. Then here on the long leg, Seppa coming all the way up. And Cornelius a little bit down the slope, but still Zoltan Buidoso was having really good lines between all the controls, and it was impossible for the other 2 guys to catch up with him.
Yeah, I think Zoltan was really confident in this green area. It was so nice to see how he handled it. I think he even went a little bit through the green to 14, but still he didn't lose any time. That was impressive from Zoltan.
As for the men, now in the first radio control, Pascal Scharer from Switzerland has passed there. 13:04. This is 11th position for him. 1 minute and 19 seconds behind Noel Brown. But if we compare with the time of Zoltan Buidoso, he's about 50 seconds behind Zoltan Buidoso. So, yeah, I don't think it's going to be gold medal for Pascal today.
And now the 6th position from JWOC Sprint, Tiffaine Moulet from France is coming to the finish. I think it's going to be a top 20.
Yeah, it's top 20 for Tiffaine Moulet, but she will be outside the top 10 today. So right now, almost 28.5 minutes running time for Tiffaine Moulet.
And we see the leaders at the moment. It's Zoltan in the winner's chair, enjoying the sun.
Enjoying the perfect weather. Look at these beautiful images from the forest. The sun is really shining, I can tell you. I'm in a t-shirt, so no cold at all. It's just a fantastic day here in Portugal, here in Aguiar da Beira, when Tiffaine Moulet now finishing her course, and this is position number 15 for her. 28:55. And the last to start today, Alina Nigli has passed the radio control, and she's in 14th position, 1:58 behind Anna Lundberg. So I tell you, and this is almost for sure, that the gold medal, the junior world champion in the middle distance in the women's class today will be Hanna Lundberg from Sweden.
Yeah, I think for sure. But I can also say that beating Zoltan is looking more and more difficult.
Yeah, from these names here, I think that's, well, the Ukrainian guy, Timothy, is also good, but it's not, I don't think he has the capability to beat Zoltan.
This is Peter Molloy, the younger brother of Grace Molloy, a very good British runner with some medals at JWOC. Let's see how the British can do.
Yeah, he was more than 2 minutes behind at the radio control, and here is going to be more than 2 minutes also behind the leader at
But
that control, Zoltan Buidoso.
Fighting
But
for
still,
top 15. I would say top 15.
or maybe top 10, because some of these runners here made mistakes on the last loop of the course. So it's maybe also a fight for the top 10.
I'm also interested to see how Jürgen Jonas and the Spanish guy Gustav Viren are going to do today. I have some hopes on them.
But Jürgen is mainly a sprint specialist, is much
E agora vem
stronger.
o Vasco para a meta na luta pelo top 50. Vamos ver o que é que o Vasco consegue fazer.
Que
Força Vasco.
fantástica, fantástica. So really good race for the Portuguese. Vasco Mendes. Que fantástica prova pelo Vasco. O Vasco está neste momento a lutar por uma posição no top 30. A lutar por uma posição no top 30. Já não vai ficar, mas de certeza que neste momento top 40 para o Vasco Mendes.
Bora Vasco!
Ele que está aqui a dar tudo, 28 minutos de prova, uma excelente prova para o Vasco.
Vamos Vasco, bora, vamos
vai
lá,
concluir
vamos lá.
agora a sua prova, 28 minutos e 26 segundos, 35ª posição para o Vasco, 4 minutos e 6 segundos mais lento do que o húngaro Zoltan Buidoso. Portanto, muito boa prova para o português Vasco Mendes. Ele que é o português mais forte dentro da seleção portuguesa.
Junior. And now the GPS of Alina Nigli, the last starter of the day. We have so I would say some hesitations from Alina in this northwest side of the hill, but no big mistakes, and they're taking the bare rock as the best, and we see that she's maybe 45 seconds behind a medal.
Yeah, so, but again, don't forget that Evelina Oyanaho made that really big mistake after the control number 10. She did a big mistake to control number 11, so it's still some possibility for Alina Nigli to go into the top 3. But again, the winner today, for sure, almost for sure, will be Hanna Lundberg from Sweden in the women's class. So the Estonian runner Jürgen Jonas has now passed the first radar control, and really good start of the race for him.
I told you, Bruno, that I was looking for Jürgen.
Fourth position.
Really good at the Baltic.
52. Yeah,
he did really good at the Baltic Cup relay last weekend, bringing the Estonian team to the victory in the last leg.
Yeah, but this is only 52 seconds behind the leader Noel Brown, but comparing with Zoltan Buidoso, only 21 seconds behind.
So also the MS Parma runner doing really good today. Let's see if he can make it all the way to the end.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know, Tomas Lima is running for MS Parma, so every time an MS Parma runner shows up, he needs to talk about him. It's on the contract, right, Tomas?
Yeah, I gotta do my job. Yeah, small hesitation there from Jonas. And it was a mistake at the 8 control. What a shame for Jürgen. What a shame. But he's still fighting for a top 10, I would say.
Schade. So Pascal Schrader also passed the TV control. When now we see in the pictures, and now we focus on the women. This is the last to start today. Alina Nigli from Switzerland, now going down the slope to the TV control, and you can see that she is more than 2 minutes behind Anna Lundberg at that control. So she's going to punch there. So 240 behind Alina Nigli, 240 behind the leader Anna Lundberg. But in fact, she is 2 seconds faster than the bronze, not bronze medalist, the 4th position Rita Maramorosi. So this is still a fight for a top 5 position for Alina Nigli today. So still open here for the women's class, still open. Docker, Flow, Proxy, 503, Service Unavailable. Não consigo. Música nisto. Isto não pode estar sem música cá por baixo. Ok, então trazemos o Sharer, ok? Trazemos o Pascal Sharer ao finish. Suíça, sim. Não sei qual é a câmera. So now we wait for more news, and in the meantime we are going to bring Pascal Scharer, the Swiss runner, to the finish. Here the comparison from Cornelius Lofald is in bronze medal position, Jakub Szalupski in position number 4, and Jürgen Jonas. But the big mistake here for Jürgen Jonas is too up the slope. So now this completely ruined his chances of being in the top 6 today.
Yeah, what a shame for Jürgen and the Estonian hopes.
So now we see Hungary runner punching there the last control. No, Bulgarian.
And there
Alexander
is Pascal
Ivanov,
Scherer.
and now Pascal
Scherer
Scherer
is coming.
Now Pascal Scherer coming here into the finish, and this is the fight for the podium position.
I would say top
this is the
6
5.
is really
Yes, the
possible.
podium goes up until the 6th best, so the fight for the podium. He will be outside of the medals, but he is fighting against Basile Basset and Nathan Marchand for a place in the podium today. Sprinting there to punch the last control, so he will not beat the time of Basile Basset. Now the fight is for the last place in the podium, for the place against Nathan Marchand in the 6th position. So he's sprinting right there. And this is a new 6th best time for Pascal Scherer in the men's class. 25:36, 1 minute and 16 seconds slower than Zoltan Ruidoso.
So Nathan, that was a long time in the winner's chair. He is now out of top 6 with the come of Pascal Scherer to the 6th place. And now we see the comparison between Scherer and Cornelius. They were running almost the same time there, but I think this is a bad route choice for Scherer. He clearly lost some time there.
And then when he gets close to the control, he needs to go around that cliff. That's really impossible cliff, and he lost a lot of time there. Then here also for the men, this is not a good route choice. For the women, it's okay because the control from the women are open the slope, but the men, they really need to go a little bit south from that hill. So this made the difference, and this was the small mistakes that had to put Pascal Scherer out of the medals today.
I would say that Scherer still got some time here in the end, but not enough. And now
it's Brage. Now Brage Scherer from Norway coming here into the finish. Brage, yes, yeah, but he will be really behind today. Really behind, over the top 70. So it's more than 8 minutes behind the leading time of Zoltan Ruidoso.
Yeah, I would say hope for changes in medals are now to maybe Ilian Angeli, the Italian runner that has now running time of 5 minutes and 30 seconds nearly. So we will at least see in the first radio control how Ilian will do, because besides him, I think there is not much hope for changes in the top, in the men elite class.
Also, we need to have some eyes on Edvin Nilsson from Sweden, because he's also running really good.
So here the comparison of the oh, there was a mistake from Alina Rigli. You really can't go in that kind of green. But then quite okay to the 11. But not enough to beat Evalina, I would say.
Yeah, but still Alina Nigli is still pushing here into the finish.
So
Alina Nigli is still fighting here for a place in the podium. And after Alina, we will have the podium. The top 6 in the women will be close for sure. But now we can say absolutely, totally for sure that Hanna Lundberg is again, because she's the reigning, she's again the junior middle distance world champion in the women's class. So again here, everybody in the arena, big hand of applause for Hanna Lundberg, the world champion in the junior class in the middle distance. So now Alina is trying to fight for a place among the top 6. She will not beat Elsa Sonesson, so the silver medal will be for Elsa Sonesson.
So 1 and 2 for Sweden is sure. Now let's see if Alina Nigli can go for the last
so you
available
see,
medal.
or you already can see Alina Nigli on the pictures, and she is fighting for a place among the top 6 today. She is fighting for a place among the top 6, but she will also not beat Evalina Ojanaho. So the bronze medal will go for Finland and for Evalina Ojanaho. So now she is fighting against Rita Maramarozzi for position number 4. So it's going to be tight for Alina Nigli. She needs to speed if she wants to get the place among the 6 best women on today's middle distance race here in Portugal, in Aguiar da Beira, where the sun is shining and the temperature are so good. Okay, so now the time has run also for Rita Maramarozzi, and also the time has run out for Salla Hiso-Heranen. So now the battle is between Sana Hotz and Alina Nigli for position number 6. And she is sprinting, crossing the line right there, and the final top 6 with Alina Nigli in the 6th position. So for the women's class, the top 6 is completely finished with the gold medal for Hanna Lundberg with 23 minutes and 18 seconds. The silver medal for Elsa Sonesson, 2 minutes and 50 seconds behind Hanna Lundberg. Bronze medal for Evalina Ojanaho, 3 minutes and 10 seconds behind Hanna Lundberg. Then 4th position for Rita Maramarozzi. 5th position for Salla Hiso-Heranen, and the last in the podium today, Alina Nigli from Switzerland. This is the top 6 in the middle distance in the women's class.
So it was 3 Finns in the top 10 and I think 2 Swedes. So it's looking good for Finland for tomorrow's relay.
Yes, but for the men, this is still not over. Right now, one of the names that I told you, Edvin Nilsson, has passed the radio control. 3rd position for him, 47 seconds behind Noel Brown. But comparing with Zoltan Buidoso, only 16 seconds behind Zoltan Buidoso. So looking really good for Edvin Nilsson. And still we wait for Ilian Angeli.
E agora para a meta temos Leonor Ferreira, a jovem atleta portuguesa, a lutar pelo top 100. Vamos lá puxar pela Leonor.
E então temos aqui a portuguesa Leonor Ferreira no escalão feminino aqui a terminar a sua prova. Ela que vem aqui a terminar a sua prova. Vai colocar-se muito provavelmente posição 96. Então ela que termina então a sua prova no top 100, Leonor Ferreira. In the meantime, now we can see the replay for not the replay, but this is a replay for Zoltan Buidoso, the current leader at the finish, and then two runners that are out there, Edwin Nilsson and Ilian Angeli. And you can see that Ilian Angeli started a little bit slower, so he's a little bit behind the two guys in front. But Edwin Nilsson and Zoltan Buidoso, they are up there, so they are really packed together. Now Ilian Angeli has got some time.
I think Ilian started slower, like taking it safe, and now he's increasing the pace.
So it's going to be exciting.
If we look at the splits, actually Angeli punched the number 6 20 seconds after Zoltan Buidoso. So Angeli at the current moment he's around 20 seconds behind Zoltan Buidoso.
And now the medals for the women here on the replay. Hanna Lundberg, Elsa Sonesson and Evalina Oyanaho. So you see that from the start, Anna Lundberg was running on a class of her own. And you see that there Elsa Sonesson was a little bit behind Evalina Oyanaho. And she was going to stay behind her all the way until they cross the road and into that more tricky green area. So you see that Hannah, she's running totally on a class of her own, but the other two, you see, it's really close. And the Finnish girl, she was doing a fantastic race, Tomáš.
Yeah, I think it's really incredible to see how such a young runner can do so well, and even with the mistake, she can still take the bronze. That's really a good sign for the future for Evalina.
But it's like up until control 10, this is way Finnish terrain, but once you cross the road, this is the Portuguese terrain, and here you need to be careful with the greens. And she did that mistake there where she lost the silver medal. But still, really good bronze medal for Finland here, and 2 medals for Sweden so far. And now we got the punch from Ilian Angeli at the pre-warning. He punched there, 1:13 behind, 1:13 behind, and compared with Zoltan Buidoso, he is 42 seconds behind. And now Edwin Nilsson to the TV control. And the time, yes, the time is counting, but still you see the leader is Noel Brown, but Noel Brown lost his SD card and he was losing a lot of time. But it's looking really good for Edwin Nilsson. He's going to be some seconds behind. 6 seconds behind Zoltan Buidoso. So it's going to be really tight battle until the end.
Yeah, Edwin Nilsson, born 2004, he took the long Swedish champs in the men 18 class and was 3rd in the middle. So a really strong young runner. And here we have the comparison between Buidoso, Nilsson and Angeli.
In JWOC 2021 in sprint he was 56 and in the long he was 16. Edwin Nilsson from Sweden.
So Edwin is running really good in this fast white area. Let's see how he will handle the green area of the last part of the course. And for the Spanish fans, I can tell you that Gustav Viren is running really good. He took the 8th best time in the first radio control. I knew this guy was going to run fast.
This is only 31 seconds from the time of Zoltan Buidoso at the first radio control. So really good start for the Spanish Gustav Viren Gonzalez. And now we are waiting here for the Ilian Angeli to come to the TV control. He's still on the slope, going to the control. It will take some time, more than 1 minute to get there.
And now the Aussie running, Nea Schindler.
Yes, Nea Schindler.
Coming to the end.
And Nea, she's running top 90. So punching the last control. And it's so good to see runners from overseas here with us. And Nea Schindler coming up all the way to the finish. And she will cross the finish line right now. And this is, in the end, position 87, 41-33 for Nea Schindler.
So yeah, for the top 6, I would say that it is Edwin, Ilian and Gustav that can still take it. But let's not forget that there is still Thomas Radondi, the last French to start, and I also think that he can do really, really good. Look at this GPS replay. Edwin is so close to Buidozo. Actually, Edwin is live.
Yeah,
so
and in fact is just some seconds behind.
I would say
there.
this is 5 seconds gap. Less than 10 seconds for sure. Yeah, this is less than 10 seconds.
I think he stopped at the first null, and now he got to control.
Yeah, but I think Buidozo now goes into the green, so maybe if Nilsson can really take it well in the white, maybe he can take down this gap. But we know that Buidozo was running so strong all the way to the end. It will be really hard. There is Zoltan, still in the leader's chair.
So Zoltan is getting a little tan there with the sun, and he's enjoying his stay in the leader chair. I know he hopes to be there up until the end.
Yeah, I hope Zoltan took the sunscreen this morning. And there is Ilian. There is Ilian in the TV control.
So now you see Ilian Angeli going down the slope to punch the TV control. But he will not beat the time of Zoltan Buidozo, that's for sure. He will not beat his time.
So yeah, fight is really tight between Edwin and Buidozo.
We didn't got the punch from Ilian going there, but he punched in 7th position, 1 minute and 11 seconds behind Noel Brown. But comparing with Zoltan Buidozo, he is 39 seconds behind. So still he is in contention for the top 6 and even maybe for a medal. But now, the fight for the gold medal. The fight for the gold medal.
Coming to the last control.
We are waiting for the jersey of Sweden to catch there to the second last control. We are waiting for Edvin Nilsson to punch the second last control. So we are waiting for the shirts, and the time is running.
I think it's looking good for Buidozo.
I think it's
Nilsson
looking
is not taking him.
more and more that Zoltan Buidozo will be the gold medalist today. So now you have him. Now you have Edvin Nilsson punching the second last control. And now all the way into the finish. The time is running for him. And I can tell you, he will not beat the time of Zoltan Buidozo. Zoltan Buidozo will still be in the gold medal position. So right now, the fight is for silver medal position against Tuukko Seppälä from Finland. Time is running for Edvin Nilsson. Punching the last control. And the time is running. He is sprinting all the way to the finishing. giving in all his best. And I think this is, for sure, the new second best time in the men's class. The new runner in silver medal position, Edvin Nilsson from Sweden, 24:39, 19 seconds behind Zoltan Buidoso.
And now Angeli coming live on the GPS, but I think it's too late for the medals. But top 6 is still possible.
And the Spanish Gustav Viren has passed the TV control, and what a time for him. He passed there 1:03 behind Noel Brown, but compared with Zoltan Buidoso, he is 29 seconds behind Zoltan Buidoso, and he is 23 seconds behind Edvin Nilsson, and only 7 seconds behind Toko Sepa. So still, Gustav Viren may be going for a medal, or maybe going for a podium, but this is fantastic. This is such a fantastic race for the Spanish Gustav Viren.
I know that Gustav can handle the green, and he is in really good shape. He's been training really well for this, and I think it can be a top 6 for Gustav. After the top 10 of Nerea, Spain is really doing well today.
One runner that is completely outside the contender is Thomas Rendondi. He's past the first radio control, more than 3 minutes behind, so we'll be totally outside the top 6, that's for sure.
So yeah, we are coming to the end of this competition. And now we can see Gustav Viren. Gustav Viren is coming ahead of Ilian. And he is only something like 30 seconds behind Zoltan, so clearly in fight for the medals if he can speed up a bit in the end. And let's see if he can really handle this green area perfectly.
So it's looking more and more that the big surprise of the day is going to be Zoltan Buidoso. And
I think it's no surprise.
Yeah.
Zoltan has really been improving the last couple of years. It's so nice to see Hungary in the top.
It is, but if you go at a voting poll, who bets in Zoltan?
I did.
Yeah, but from the more than 200 people that were voting, really few were betting on Zoltan. So really, really good race from him. He's not leading at the radio controls, but in the end, where it matters is now the leader, and almost for sure he will be the leader.
So Ilian is coming to the last control, and he is in contention for top 6. He is clearly in contention for top 6. So after the bronze medal in the sprint last summer, Ilian can make it to another top podium. Actually, because Gustav has lost some time in the green area. It's so close between Gustav Viren and Ilian Angeli in the fight for top 6.
Okay, so now we are waiting for Ilian Angeli. Now we are waiting. Pretty soon he will be punching the second last control, and then again here into the finish. He will not beat Zoltan Buidoso. He will not beat Edvin Nilsson or Toko Sepa, but still possible for him to get a place among the top 6 today. So now you have him punching the second last control, Ilian Angeli right there. And now he is sprinting into the podium, into top 6. He will not beat Zoltan Buidoso. He will not beat Edvin Nilsson. He will not beat Toko Sepa, Cornelius Ofald or Jakub Halupski. So the fight now is between Ilian Angeli and Vasil Basset. Vasil Basset, the current 6-max on today's middle distance. So he's pushing and punching right there. And now going all the way to the finish into a new 6th best time for Ilian Angeli and into a position in the podium right now. So 25:15, 55 seconds behind Zoltan Buidoso.
And just after Ilian, we are now waiting for Gustav Viren, but he has lost time to Ilian.
Yeah,
he
so
was
it's slow.
maybe.
So In fact, you were wrong, Tomasz. You said, no, Gustav Wiren can handle the greens, but he's losing the podium in the greens. The route choice from control 13 to 14 is not good. So he's supposed to use the line there where you have the small passage in the green, and now he's losing the podium here. It's quite clear that you will not be in the podium,
But I would
and
say
he will not beat William.
top 10 is still reachable for Gustav Wiren.
Yes, it's still possible for him to get a top 10 position. Yes, indeed.
So yeah, we are coming to the end of this middle distance at JWOC 2022, and what a race it has been so far. Really nice day here in Aguiar de Beira. Amazing terrain, amazing atmosphere, amazing arena. This is real orienteering.
Yeah, and it's so good that we had some days of rain, and now today for this championship, the weather is simply perfect. Now Gustav Wiren Gonzalez is punching the second last control, and he will come here into the finish. Everything that happened, it will be still a really fantastic result for the Spanish. He's punching right there, and now the speed is there, and he's pushing all the way to the finish. Right now, he is fighting for the place among the top 10 today.
Vamos, Gustav.
So he will be outside of the top 6, that is for sure. But now he's fighting for a place among the top best. It is really tight. The team is out there punching and cheering for him, and he's coming to the finish, fighting against Basil Bassi to position number 7. But I don't think he will beat Basil Bassi. He's going into position number 8. 25-26, 1 minute and 6 seconds slower than Zoltan Buidoso.
Almost perfect race for Gustav. It was a shame that wrong route choice to the 13, but I can tell you, we have the new world.
Oh, come on, wait. There's still 3 runners out there, so it's still not finished, but I can tell you, within 4 minutes, we can tell that Zoltan Buidoso is the new middle distance junior world champion. We still have to wait to be sure, because still in the forest, Oh Ying Chung, Thomas Ranondi and Matti Soliti can beat the time of Zoltan Buidoso.
And this is the replay for the top 3 men today. And we can see that it was so close all the way. Buidoso had a really strong start. Seppa was a bit behind, but he will recover. And I think Edvin Nilsson managed to do this route choice well, but I think if he had gone up, he would be ahead. And then really good lines from here to all 3 runners. Seppa exiting the control from behind. And I think he lost, but Edvin Nilsson also struggling a bit to go down the cliff there. Yeah, really tight race.
Yes, but in this case, on the women, the decision was made here on the last part, but on the men, the beginning of the course made the difference. There were a lot of runners that lost not so much, but a little bit of time to the first controls, and then they were behind. And Zoltan just executed everything perfectly, and is now almost for sure the new junior world champion.
So yeah, only 3 runners out in the forest still.
Right now 2. Only 2 runners that can beat the time. So Thomas Ranondi also passed the TV control. 3:38 behind Zoltan Buidoso. Now only Matti Soliti there.
Yeah.
So we had more than almost 1,500 people at the same time watching the streaming. This is really good for us to know that on a working day there were so many people watching the streaming. If you enjoyed, again, this is a free service here, and if you can donate something to help us cover the cost of the streaming, that would be amazing for us. So almost certain that we have the top 6 closed also in the men's class. After we announced it, we will open the 15 minutes complaint time. But still some runners out there that can be inside the top 6. So we'll wait some more minutes.
So let's remember that was still some drama today with Noel
So
Brown.
here
Was
you
really
see the drama here on the big screen, because Noel Brown was totally coming to take the gold medal. You see there, he was 45 seconds in front of Zoltan Bridozo, and he was doing everything correctly. And then here, he lost his SE card, so he was there stopped for so long, looking to get his SE card back, and all the other guys just passed him. And then he found it eventually, and then he continued his race. Orienteering is a hard sport, and everything can happen until the end of the course. So yeah, it should suck to Noel Brown to having to lose the medal like this, but still the shape is really good and the orienteering is there, so he should be aiming for a good result on the next days. So right now we can tell you that the final results in the men, the final top 10 results in the men are over. So the top 10 for the men are now final. And the winner, the gold medalist in the men's class, Zoltan Bridozo, 24 minutes and 20 seconds. And silver medal for Edvin Nilsson from Sweden. Bronze medal for Toko Seppa from Finland. Then 4th position for Cornelius Lofald from Norway. 5th position, Jakub Chalupski from Czech Republic. 6th position for Ilian Angeli from Italy. 7th position, Basile Bassi from France. 8th position for Gustav Viran Gonzalez from Spain. 9th position, Pascal Scharer from Switzerland. And 10th position for Nathan Marchand from France. So the top 10, both in the men and the women's class, are now finished. So this means that the 15 minutes window complaint time now starts. So the coaches have 15 minutes to present the complaints, and we go ahead with the prize giving ceremony as expected at 14:15. This is local time here in Portugal.
Come on, let's go. Been around that world, man. Born in Germany and seen a lot, but I'd rather not. Them hard knocks of building blocks on a long road with some fold and some blow and some know that egos put you in that deep hole. Let me at it. America ain't magic, never average. It's a habit pushing through when it's problematic. I can dig it. I've been where you've been, man. Down and out when I had no bucks and I had no luck to pull me up. Got faith when I misplaced that good grace and about face. Not too late, no need hate, a true waste. Forget the bragging, back it up. What about the action? This is me when I get the yapping. This is me when I show my passion. Look at the way I come up, have my back against the wall. Look at the way I get up. Why would you ever let me fall? Look at the way I see it. I could be a superstar. I'm on the come up. Yeah, I'm on the come up, y'all.
I'm on the come up. Yeah, I'm on the come up. If you see what I see, best believe I got good luck. Never doubt you got it. Best believe you got it. Yeah. Best believe you got it. Yeah, baby. Come on, save me. I wanna come up. Go on, put your ones up. I wanna come up. Go on, put your ones up.
I'm talking to the world, lecture if it's necessary. Call me that professor with a flash of a visionary. It's more than saying, it's insane at the same facade. I'll be talking blunt truths, so get used to me pulling cards. No applause, go tell a blog, I'm coming up. Tell 'em what, I'm gonna make that money, nothing's done in vain, so now what's up? I'm hearing silence, words before the violence, peace before the sirens, happiness when retiring. Simple life ain't nothing to be ashamed of, as long as you got purpose on the surface and you show love. Living proof, more than just a tie and suit, I'm in the loop to come up, put your ones up when your time is due. Look at the way I come up, have my back against the wall, look at the way I get up. Why would you ever let me fall? Look at the way I see it. I could be a superstar. I'm on the come up. Yeah, I'm on the come up, y'all.
I'm on the come up. Yeah, I'm on the come up. If you see what I see, best believe I got good luck. Never doubt you got it. Best believe you got it. Yeah. Best believe you got it. Yeah, baby. Come on, save me. I wanna come up. Go on, put your ones up. I wanna come up. Go on, put your ones up. Live and learn. Ooh, you gotta live and learn. Live and learn. Ooh, you gotta live and learn.
Look at the way I come up, have my back against the wall. Look at the way I get up. Why would you ever let me fall? Look at the way I see it. I could be a superstar. I'm on the come up. Yeah, I'm on the come up, y'all.
I'm on the come up. Yeah, I'm on the come up. If you see what I see, best believe I got good luck. Never doubt you got it. Best believe you got it. Yeah. Best believe you got it. Yeah, baby. Come on, save me. I wanna come up. Go on, put your ones up. I wanna come up. Go on, put your ones up.
Live in a time of straight sin. We got black sheep that don't fit in. I'm like, ha. Terrorists, so when I cut limbs, don't zoom into my true lens. These loose ends are too grim to just comprehend. I'm like, oh Lord, it's getting worse. Cops out in that gang turf. Rich folks don't share first. Got playing parents don't need birth. Got prayers out and don't see church. Hands up and they shoot first. Another young life in that black curse. I'm too hurt. I'm like, y'all better come my way. Y'all better come my way. Okay, and say, y'all better come my way. I'ma make a statement day by day. Y'all better come my way. Y'all better come my way. Okay, and say, y'all better come my way. I'ma make a statement day by day. Peace signs up. Put them in the air and go rise up. Peace signs up. Put them in the air and go rise up. Peace signs up. Put them in the air and go rise up. Peace signs up. Put them in the air and go rise up. Live in a time of true greed. We got kids here, can't write and read. I'm like, disgust for that mistrust. Say one word and you're handcuffed. Don't call bluff and you'll get struck and you ain't cool like, live life with no limits. My way, no gimmicks. Pro league, no scrimmage. Crunch time and I finish. I'm that superstar, no blemish. I disown this, no tenant. You that background, no sentence. I'm the statement. Good riddance. Y'all better come my way. Y'all better come my way. Okay, and say, y'all better come my way. I'ma make a statement day by day. Y'all better come my way. Y'all better come my way. Okay, and say, y'all better come my way. I'ma make a statement day by day. Peace signs up. Put them in the air and go rise up. Peace signs up. Put them in the air and go rise up. Peace signs up. Put them in the air and go rise up. Peace signs up. Put them in the air and go rise up. Stand up, rise up, peace signs up, now what's up? Stand up, rise up, peace signs up, now what's up? Stand up, rise up, peace signs up, now what's up? Live in a time of lost hope, we got no ropes for that down slow. We got many with plenty that say no, we got refugees on broke boats. I'm like, real life and no TV. Millionaires stay greedy. No love and there's no grub. We got the homeless saying, y'all better come my way. Y'all better come my way. Okay, and say, y'all better come my way. I'ma make a statement day by day. Y'all better come my way. Y'all better come my way. Okay, and say, y'all better come my way. I'ma make a statement day by day. Peace signs up. Put them in the air and go rise up. Yeah. Peace signs up. Put them in the air and go rise up. Yeah. Peace signs up. Put them in the air and go rise up. Yeah. Peace signs up. Put them in the air and go rise up. Yeah.
Yeah. I still drive a Honda like I'm broke. Yeah. I still drive it like I'm broke. I still whip it like I'm broke. Yeah. Putting gas in like I'm broke. They ain't want me pulling up until I got the Benz or the tour bus. Ice around my neck like I'm cool enough. If I gotta flex, I'ma do too much, yeah. Even if I had a lot, baby, yeah. Wouldn't hit you with the ride, baby, yeah. Notice that I'm on top, baby, yeah. Notice that you wanna talk lately when I pull around. They wanna Snapchat me on their story now. Tell me no matter what they will hold me down. Why their girlfriends wanna fuck around? I still drive a Honda like I'm broke. Yeah, still drive it like I'm broke. I still whip it like I'm broke. Putting gas in like I'm broke. I still drive it like I'm broke. Ooh, still driving like I'm broke. Ooh, still whipping like I'm. Ooh, putting gas in like I'm broke. Oh,
I've been the man of the house since the 5th grade. These other niggas, they ain't even in my pay grade. I'm shining on them so I never ever see the shade. Ooh, they lucky, I have mercy, don't you get played. I drive a Honda like I'm broke. When I was in the hood, they took me as a joke. They hope that I would choke. Their backs against the ropes. They all can catch this free smoke. So bitch don't say shit. I be switching lanes, getting head from your main bitch. I be eating ramen noodles like a nigga ain't rich. Leave these niggas lagging like the motherfucking game glitch, but you can't hear a star.
I still drive a Honda like I'm broke. Yeah, still drive it like I'm broke. I still whip it like I'm broke. Putting gas in like I'm broke. I still drive it like I'm broke. Ooh, still driving like I'm broke. Ooh, still whipping like I'm. Ooh, putting gas in like I'm broke. Oh.
And I've been hung up. I'm too close to the firefight, to your soul. I'm surrounded by your ghost, still taunted by your song. Please don't go, but don't come too. Please don't go, but don't come too close. Close my eyes, take me back home. Close my eyes, take me back to 3 a.m. in the back room. Take your dress off from my fingers through your hair. Wanna feel you all over me, all over me. 5 a.m. in a sailboat ride up and down your way. don't go, but don't come too close. Close my eyes, take me back home. Close my eyes, take me back to 3 a.m. in the back room. Take your dress off from my fingers, through your hair, wanna feel you all over me, over me. 5 a.m. in a sailboat ride up and down in the waves, wanna feel you all over me, over me. Please don't go, but don't come too. Please don't go, but don't come too close. Close my eyes, take me back home. Close my eyes, take me back. Please don't go, but don't come too. Please don't go, but don't come too close. Close my eyes, take me back home. Close my eyes, take me back. 3 a.m. in the back room. Take your dress off from my fingers, through your hair, wanna feel you all over me, over me. 5 a.m. in a sailboat ride up and down in the waves, wanna feel you all over me, over me. Before I wake up, before I wake up.
From the fancy coffee bar across the road, she's wearing her brand new running shoes, but she would never realize that she stood above her own lives. She was standing with her phone on her hand while having a cold, and she starts to cry. Oh, will she ever realize that she stood above her own lives? No, she won't let go. Yes, she won't let him go. Don't you know what you want? So essential. No, she won't let it go. Yes, she won't let me go. Well, she found what she wants under the skyline. Still there with her old fashion dress, calling me, then she starts to cry. Oh, I should start to realize that I stood above her own lies. No, she won't let go.
Yeah, she won't let him go. Don't you know what you want? So essential. No, she won't let it go. Yeah, she won't let me go. Well, she found what you wanna say under the skyline. Well, she found what you wanna say under the skyline.
Suécia, e tens o top 6, não tens? O top 3. Suécia, Finlândia.
The candles burning slow. Whoa, the lighting waves
So now 15 minutes before the prize giving ceremony, and we ask the top 6 men and the top 6 women together in around about 5 minutes here beside the podium, so that we start organizing the prize giving ceremony for this middle distance race of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. What a really beautiful day that we have here in the arena in Quinta das Lameiras. Really fantastic race today. And now let's prepare for the prize giving ceremony.
feeling good with it. Shorty trying to have a night with it. Gotta make me go to Maury grind with a couple trying to leave on the double. I don't want a virgin cause I don't like bubbles. You been around the block? Well, I have two, girl. They call me Aladdin cause I show you a new world. Back it up and show me what you got. Prove yourself if you want this job. Hey yo, I walk up in the club, all the mommies in the world screaming. Plus the boy's so hot, I got them wet dreaming. I said it's all good, mom, cause I know the reasoning. Cause they all know I'm steaming like Billy Beanin'. This is a game, no, I do my thing, yo. You better be like Jay-Z and change clothes. The club is full of animals, so it ride like a zoo. So for me to get that monkey, what do I gotta do? What I gotta do to see you rock them hips tonight, kiss the lips tonight, flip the script tonight. All you gotta do is wine and dine. The ladies spend some time with baby tap and smile. This maybe what I gotta do to see you rock them hips tonight, kiss them lips tonight, flip the script tonight. All you gotta do is wine and dine. The ladies spend some time with baby tap and smile. Just now you and your homegirl rock them hips, kiss the lips, let me flip the script. I'm a this shit, I'm some pimpin' shit. Long gas line, I got endless chicks. See the party don't stop till we come through. SOP gang, yeah, we run through. We make your hands clap and stop your main swag. They heard we was coming, so the club got jam-packed. So what's next? We hit the bar, talking shit, the fifth gon' hit your car. And nigga, I'm a star. You see me in the sky, floating in my zone. You see me getting high, but oh wait, we still up in the club. Mommy said she like G's and I mixed with a thug. Yeah, and I ain't looking for no love, I ain't looking for no hug, I'm just looking for some love. What I gotta do to see you rock them hips tonight, kiss them lips tonight, flip the script tonight. All you gotta do is wine and dine. The ladies spend some time with baby tap and smile. This maybe what I gotta do to see you rock them hips tonight, kiss them lips tonight, flip the script tonight. All you gotta do is wine and dine. The ladies spend some time with baby tap and smile. Just maybe
in here screaming party people like all cows, they all yell, closely packed together like blood cells. What the hell, nigga, bring the noise like church bells. Shorty knew it was over as soon as the skirt fell. Friday and Saturday nights when the wolves out, full moon ain't gotta be up, I'm teen wolfed out. This means you can see the predator at any time. Strong piff comes out, I think a girl's mighty fine. And it's a done deal, yo, best believe that. Don't leave Woody out in glasses just to see that. She got all types of thoughts in my head, like waking up, sports, singing music, breakfast in bed. Yes, I'm the definition of the word big pimpin'. Meanwhile, your strides more dysfunctional than the Sims. Yeah, so best thing I can tell you, get like a young cute boy, kingpin of the club scene.
We will start the prize giving ceremony very shortly, so we kindly ask for the top 3 athletes in the men and women class to come here next to the stage, please. So we ask the top 6 in the men and women class to come here next to the stage so we can start the prize giving ceremony.
Wanna die young, just as late as I can. Wanna get messed up and go to Japan. I got the sizzle, but not the spice. Oh, you got my eye, girl. Oh, you got my vice. 'Cause it's you.
Please, we ask the top 6 runners in the men and elite class to come here next to the stage so we can start the prize giving ceremony. Thank you.
Not the treat. I get messed up, baby, you know I feel so far from incomplete. He's got no shot, but it's one shot, two shot, here comes a hot shot, Romeo. Blackout, whoa, he's got no shot, but it's one shot, two shot, here comes a hot shot, Romeo. Blackout, Romeo. 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 One shot, two shot, 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 one shot, two shot. He becomes a hot shot, Romeo. One shot, two shot, Romeo. Blackout, Romeo. One shot, two shot, Romeo. He becomes a hot shot, Romeo.
So we ask the runners to gather here beside the podium. It's 5 minutes right now to the start of the prize giving ceremony. And I see that still some runners are missing here, both men and women. So we are missing two guys. Ilian Angeli, at least, is missing. Now he's coming. And two girls also missing.
Ele é o quê? Supervisor da IOF?
Isto só representante da IOF. Isto é meu.
Isto é teu.
Ficaste com os resultados.
Tem calma, já estou.
Começa antes. Dá-me um toque.
Quando chegar aos 15, que é para começarmos mesmo a
15:00.
Não, bora, segue. So, we are going to start with the music now. No, but the music will gather, and then I say, now we will start the prize giving ceremony. Bora. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the women middle distance race of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. The medals are presented by Helge Lang Petersen, representing IOF, Virgílio Cunha, the Mayor of Aguiar da Beira, and Arlindo Monteiro, the President of the Council of Pinheiro.
Senhoras e senhores, a cerimónia de entrega de prémios da prova de distância média do Campeonato do Mundo de Júniores 2022 são apresentadas por Virgílio Cunha, Presidente da Aguiar da Beira, Arlindo Monteiro, Presidente da Junta de Freguesia de Pinheiro e Helge Lan Pedersen, representante da IOF.
Sixth position, representing Switzerland, Alina Nigli.
Em sexto lugar, em representação da Suíça, Alina Nigli.
In fifth position, representing Finland, Salla Isoherana.
Em quinto lugar, em representação da Finlândia, Salla Isoherana.
In fourth position, representing Hungary, Rita Maramarosi.
Em quarto lugar e em representação da Hungria, Rita Maramarosi.
And in third position, and bronze medalist, representing Finland, Evalina Ojanaho.
Em terceiro lugar, medalha de bronze, em representação da Finlândia, Evalina Ojanaho.
In second position, and silver medalist, representing Sweden, Elsa Sonesson.
Em segundo lugar e em representação da Suécia, medalha de prata, Elsa Sonesson.
and gentlemen, the gold medalist and junior world champion, representing Sweden, Hanna Lundberg!
Senhoras e senhores, em primeiro lugar, medalha de ouro e campeã do mundo em representação da Suécia, Hanna Lundberg!
So now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Sweden.
Senhoras e senhores, o hino nacional da Suécia.
Of applause for the top 6 women on today's middle distance race. Now we kindly ask number 4, 5 and 6 to step out of the podium, and we ask the top 3 together for the winner photo.
Hand of applause for the medalists in the middle distance race of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022.
Ladies and gentlemen, now the medal ceremony for the men middle distance race of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. The medals are presented again by Helge Lang Petersen from IOF, Virgílio Cunha, the Mayor of Aguiar da Beira, and Arlindo Monteiro, the President of the Council of Pinheiro.
Senhoras e senhores, a cerimónia de entrega de prémios da prova de distância média do Campeonato do Mundo Júniores de 2022 são apresentadas por Virgílio Cunha, Presidente da Câmara de Aguiar da Beira, Arlindo Monteiro, Presidente da Junta de Freguesia de Pinheiro, e Helge Lan Pedersen, representante da IOF.
In a 6th position, representing Italy, Ilian Angeli.
Em 6º lugar, em representação da Itália, Ilian Angeli.
position, representing Czechia, Jakub Halupski.
Em quinto lugar, em representação da República Checa, Jakub Halupski.
In fourth position, representing Norway, Cornelius Kristav Lofa.
Em quarto lugar e em representação da Noruega, Cornelius Krisat Lofdal.
In third position, and bronze medalist representing Finland, Tuukka Sepa.
Em terceiro lugar e medalha de bronze em representação da Finlândia, Tuukka Sepa.
In second place, and silver medalist representing Sweden, Edvin Nilsson.
Em quinto lugar e medalha de prata em representação da Suécia, Edvin Nilsson.
Ladies and gentlemen, the gold medalist and junior world champion representing Hungary, Zoltán Vojtozó.
Senhoras e senhores, em primeiro lugar, medalha de ouro e campeão do mundo de júniores, em representação da Hungria, Zoltán Vojtozó!
So now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Hungary.
Senhoras e senhores, vamos ouvir o hino nacional da Hungria.
So now we kindly ask number 6, 5th and 4th to leave up the podium, and we ask the winners to get together for the winner's photo. Come on, like big hand of applause for the medal winners from today. Bronze medalist Toko Sepa, silver medalist Edwin Nilsson, and the middle distance junior world champion Zoltan Buidoso!
Uma grande salva de palmas para os 3 medalhados da prova de distância média do Campeonato do Mundo Júnior, Toko Sepa, Edwin Nilsson e Zoltan Buidoso.
So we thank you all for watching or being here at the arena. Tomorrow, again, here in Quinta das Lameiras, at 10, the mass start for the relay of the women. We hope to see you all back here or see you at the streaming online.